the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chico the Cabia Mapuni, Chineke, and son of the winner is Salamina in a Cosa Hanson, Unana Jama, and Yanage Faros, Obanana, all the and then saw no totua yaba no wanine Because you will make a difference with your source and we're not going to but you know what? I would like you to know that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look what you do. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm in 5 years to come. Thank you. So you keep on supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you. The more your daughters will be raped and abducted, the more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Because one idiot that they groomed will rise up and say to you, oh no, it's one Nigeria, there is crime everywhere. Haven't you heard about Zamfara? Haven't you heard about Katsina? There is crime everywhere. That is not the case. The crimes you have in the north, the insecurity you have in the north is as a direct consequence of their own action. They grouped them. Al-Qaeda in the Niger, ISIS in West Africa, Boko Haram, Fulani headsmen, bandits, all of them. Who brought them to Nigeria? It's Fulani. Fulani brought them into Nigeria. Everybody brought them in. Why should the government brought them? Are you deaf and dumb and stupid? When you come out and you pretend, oh, we are one Nigeria, go and show me. Somebody was asking, where is the boundary, where will the boundary of Biafra begin? And I asked the fool, where did the boundary of Nigeria begin? People from Niger coming and go as they like. Most of these idiots are from Niger. They are building a pipeline to Niger. They are building a rail line to Niger. They are building roads to Niger. Whereas where the money comes from, which is Biafra land, we don't have those infrastructure. No, we don't. But you're taking our money. You come to you come to Ohaji, you come to everybody, you come to Agule, you come to Ebo, you take our resources, sell it, get the money, and now you're building the way to Niger, and you want me to be happy with you. Clap for your Nigeria. One Nigeria. I think you are insane. You come to my land, you take our oil, you take our gas, you take our manpower, you take everything, our VAT, our tax, you are now building a road from Katsina to Niger. Airport. Refinery. You take oil from my land, you take it to Niger, you refine it, you bring it back to me as a refined petroleum. And you're telling me that country is viable. You're telling me that Nigeria should be supported. You are in one Nigeria. You are not going anywhere and you're dying every day. Because those that they appointed to speak for you, they gave them money so that they will come out. Pages of the newspapers to give the world the deceiving impression that everything is okay. When things are go easy and see the contradictions in it. Nigeria is not working. We are marginalized. And then you come back to say Nigeria is why you must stay in it together. Are you not foolish? These are the useless intellectuals that you have. On one hand, you say Nigeria is not working. You are marginalized. You are being discriminated against. You are suffering. They are killing you everywhere. And you come back to the same place and say Nigeria must be one. Had Nigerians gotten together to say they want to be part of this useless contraption, that's entirely their business. I mean, Democrats have subscribed to it. But have you asked yourself this question? Why is it that all those asking you to remain in one Nigeria has something to gain from Nigeria, or they have benefited in the past? Nothing more than this. I saw the letter that Ekpa wrote to President Biden. In it, Ekpa said, come and help us fight terrorism in order to ensure that there will be no regional destabilization. That is their game plan at the U.S. State Department for very many years until we stepped in. They keep trotting out these lies. Once Nigeria breaks up, there will be destabilization in the entire region. I said it because you don't understand African history. Most of these people are not people. When I say they say I'm insulting them. No, I'm not insulting you. Most of them are people. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. We always go back to our village where our umbilical cord, our long, where it was buried. That's where we come from. That is why every Christmas, Easter, New Year festival, or August meeting, you see us migrating back to where we come from. And I keep saying these things to Africans, they don't understand it. They don't understand it. Everywhere in Africa during Christmas, if you like, be in South Africa, if you like, let it be in Kenya, let it be in Rwanda, everybody from the capital goes to the village. If you go to Accra, the same thing happens. This past Christmas, if you like, go to Cotonou.
Ụfọdụ nọ n'ụzọ ije ha anaghị alọta ụlọ ọzọ. Nne na nna wee na-ata ahụhụ wee na-ata ikikere eze. Nwaanyị konye ka ọ gaa ubi gaa rụọ ọrụ. Fulani chiri ehi bata ebe ala ihe ndị n'iyi. Okwu ebepụ ya isi. Anyị pụta anyị kpọpụ onye nwaanyị n'ugwu Awụsa ahụ ejide anyị wee gbuo. Ihe ọ bụ anyị mara aka n'ime ha sị maka ha gaa n'ihu. Elekwa ọdụ ụgbọ mmiri n'igwe ọcha bụ ememiri ọya nke dị na Kalaba otu aka ahụ. Anyị na-ala nsọ ebe Biafra ndị kọstọm sokwenye anyị n'etiti anyị. Anyị anọghị n'ime mmiri kama kọstọm juru ebe niile. Ha wee na-ata anyị ahụhụ. Anyị kwuo sịpụta anyị ka kpọchie. Anyị kwuo sịpụta anyị ka gbagbuo anyị. Onye nwe anyị na Chineke na nke bi n'igwe ọ bụ ụzọ dị anya ka isi na-ekwu ndị nwe anyị n'anya wee karịa ndị nke gị. Akwa anyị bụ ụmụ Chineke. Akwa ọba aha anyị ka anyị na-aza. Akwa ọba anyị nwe na-aza ike Chukwu. Akwa ọba anyị nwe na-aza amara Chineke. Akwa ọba anyị nwe na-aza Chisom. Akwa ọba anyị nwe na-aza Chizoba. Nna nke dị nsọ onye ime eluigwe dị ga-otu anyị n'obi na anyị bụ ụmụ gị. Bịa ka iwe zọpụta anyị. Bịa ka iwe napụta anyị n'aka ọjọọ ihe. Bịa ka iwe lụọrọ anyị ọgụ. Bịa ka iwe tịtụ ozu. And you were not saying and telling so. Black people go say Biafra and the Mabog now. Black people make a black and my way, which you don't need. Black people support and didn't. Black people make a Biafra way there. Can you never to support a jammer? See, then I had to make a call jammer.
Know who you are and what it is that you're doing.
My name is Nnamdi Kanu, and I'm the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. Biafra is a nation fighting for survival and existence in the western part of Africa. And I've been touring all over the world to make sure that people hear our story. And our story is one of fighting to survive as a people, escaping genocide, and not wanting a revisit of the Holocaust that befell us between 1966 and 1970.
What makes you think that the restoration of Biafra would bring peace to the people there?
Because we were living in peace before the Europeans came, and ever since the Europeans came, we've been living in pieces. So the only way for us to return to what we used to have, excuse me, is by dismantling that was put when the Europeans came, which is Nigeria. Nigeria never existed before the white man came. After the coming of the white man and the creation of Nigeria, there's been chaos, there's been retrogression, there's been mayhem, there's been disorder, there's been chaos, there's been economic stagnation, there's been wanton murder and destruction, there's been jihadi tendencies, so to speak. The whole place is upside down. There is so much killing going on in Nigeria that should the world become aware of it, something very drastic will be done, most definitely. So the best thing for us to do is to put to an end that thing that has brought all this disorder and chaos. And that very thing is Nigeria, as presently constituted.
I once read that Biafra won the war between Biafra and Nigeria. And my thing is, you know, Nigeria was able to cut off food supply and medical supplies to the people. And to me, you know, it sounds like, I take it as Biafra won the battle, but the war is still going on right now. What do you think about that?
We defeated Nigeria, but we were not able to defeat Britain, Russia, and what I refer to as the acquiescence or nonchalant attitude of the United States of America at that point in time in our history. The food blockade, the cutting us off from the rest of the world, the starvation that accompanied that very blockade were all orchestrated by Harold Wilson's government in Britain. It wasn't a brainchild of Gowon, neither should we give credit to Nigeria for that. We never fought against Nigeria alone. We fought against major powers around the world, and that was why we actually lost the war. In a straight fight or battle between Nigeria and Biafra, we will overrun them within 2 weeks. That is a fact. The only reason why Nigeria survived was due to the intervention of Britain and the fact that they managed to get Russia to supply arms to Nigeria during that very war.
There's Nigerians, especially those of Igbo origin, all over the world. Can you explain to me what it is they're doing all over the world?
We are seeking to survive. We are seeking to make sure that we still have some remnants that will return to Biafra after Biafra has been restored. Not just the Igbos, you have the Bibios, you have the Yekiks, you have the Shekris, you have the Domas, you have the Jaws all over the world. We are all Biafrans with one common value system, one heritage, one tradition, and one culture. And the only way to preserve us is by us having all over the world, so that when Biafra comes, we have people who can return to it. Because right now, as we speak, people are being slaughtered, people are being killed, and I'm not sure that we'll have many of them left by the time Biafra is restored, unless something very drastic is done about it.
When you look at Biafra, what is it you see in the future of Biafra?
Biafra is the hope of not just black Africans, but blacks all over the world. Without Biafra standing as an independent nation, capable of holding its own in the community of nations, black people all over the world will not have any dignity or upon which to base their existence or their survival as a race. In other words, Biafra is a beacon, the only beacon, if I might have, for not just West Africans, not just for sub-Saharan Africans, but for every single black person on the face of this very earth. So it is in the interest of every black person alive to make sure that Biafra comes.
See, and you know what? I've been thinking about this for a very long time, because the way I look at it,
welcome to the program. Good evening from here.
Hello?
Hello, good evening and welcome to the program. Go ahead with your question, please.
Okay, Simon, I'm calling from Sweden.
All right.
And I have a question.
Go ahead with your question.
Okay, I have listened to you where the Biafran Charter is so fantastic. I wish we would be able to, actualize all those emphasis there. But my concern or my question is, are they also in alliance or, with Nnamdi Kanu, Martin Nnamdi Kanu? Like, if he comes out today, does he have a say?
You think I will go into alliance with people who do not recognize Nnamdi Kanu? Do you really think so?
Okay, no, I'm just asking question,
And I'm answering you now. Anybody you see, any group you see today that have come to align with us is in line with Nnamdi Kanu, and they recognize him.
That's very perfect.
Yes,
I appreciate
that I can assure you.
Well done.
And let me tell you, the Biafra government in exile has been making moves to get our leader while he was free. They have written to him. They have written to him twice. They have given him proposal. They have done everything, and always the people around him has destroyed everything. So, in his absence, we're able to make this milestone today. So they recognize him and they value him, and they regard him so much. But like I said, every group we have been dealing with are those who regard and respect Nnamdi Kanu, and I believe that whatever we are doing today is what he had wished for. But because he was surrounded by criminals, we never want him to succeed, and today we are doing that for him. So those gathering of 100 men, the 100 men is not just is more of a spiritual talk. The 100 men does not necessarily mean human being individual as a person. The 100 men does not necessarily mean that you are going to bring Okechukwu and bring Ikechukwu and bring the other person and bring them. No, the 100 men could be also meaning that every organization, every group must come together and form 100 men. Like when you read to Barrister Ejiofor's message today, you understand what he told Barrister Ejiofor, because I select what I address and I select what I accept from Barrister Ejiofor. So once a message comes that I know goes very well with what we are doing, I will accept it. But that does not mean that I'm going to say those messages are not coming from him. But Barrister Ejiofor, in his write-up today, make it very clear that our leaders say we must unite, have unity of purpose under one house. Yes. So that's exactly what we have done, and we have succeeded in doing that. So when I say I take word from the heart of our leader, this is an example of it.
I appreciate you, Simon. You are doing a very great job. I thank God we have you at this time. You know, this struggle of Biafra would have been a dead story, but you just came back and gave us hope, and we are behind you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I appreciate you.
Thank you. All right, we continue. I think we need to refresh. To the program. Good evening from here.
Good evening.
Go ahead with your question, please.
Yeah, Simon, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Akos.
You're welcome. Go ahead with your question.
Some few years ago, about 3 or 4 years ago, I can't remember precisely, I was walking on the road in a beautiful sunny day. Then I saw the glory of Biafra. That was when I knew that in reality, Biafra will come. But my concern is about the modality of transportation in the Biafra that will come. Is it going to be this normal way of attitude?
No way.
Of all this?
No way. No way. We are going to have tram. We are going to have tram. We're going to have, you know, it is going to be what you see in Europe, another part of developed countries. So we are going to make sure our transportation system is state of the art.
Good.
Yes.
Then the second question, in line with that transportation, there are a lot of companies today or individuals that are running company like haulaging, and they use this heavy duty vehicle and they destroy a good road that maybe government have done, and they will come and destroy the road, and nobody can replace that again. I don't know.
Yeah.
All these articulated vehicles, will it be allowed to engage, or that will be taken care of by this railway system of transportation? I don't know how we are going to do that.
Well, yes. How can you build a road and you are going to be worried about the trucks that is going to ply that road that are going to destroy the road? Today it means that you don't have a road. So the road is allowed for everybody to use. What we are going to do is that there's going to be a regulation that those trucks will not be coming to the city in the afternoon. Okay, that is what is obtainable everywhere in the world. So we will not allow trucks to ply the cities in the afternoon. The trucks will be moving only in the night. Okay, in the city they can move in the night, but of course they can move afternoon and all that, to a far place and all that. But our road will be on maintenance every year. Every year we are going to be checking the places where needed some kind of reconstruction, because that is how we do it here. Here we refill the expressway almost every year. Every year we check which one is needed some touch and which one is, so we refill them with this limestone and stuff like that. So we are going to be doing that. You cannot just build road and then the road is going the vehicles and trucks will be using the road and you expect the road to remain the same. No, every day vehicles are applying that road, the limestone or the corota, as you call it there, of course, is losing shape. So you don't expect it, no matter the quality of the road, it is never going to remain the same. So we are going to have road maintenance every year, and it is way to create jobs, and the job will be created, and those who will be in those industry will be making a living. They don't know that every year there is job for them. Companies will open, not this all this kind of Julius Beja nonsense they are doing. We're going to have Biafra Biafra road construction company and stuff like that will be looking at. Of course, it will be open for individuals who also have shown competence that they can construct a very good quality road. So we are going to be maintaining our road every year. So because you don't build the road and allow it like that, you're gonna it is material that you use to construct the road. So we will be maintaining it every year. And then so why when you do that, it does not matter how many trailers you have every day. The trailers will move just like every other cars, but they will not be allowed in the afternoon in the city.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I will stop here for now because there are other days we are going to ask more questions, which I have, so that others can be able to ask their questions. Thank you so much,
Thank
Simon.
you. Thank you. All right. Good evening from here. Welcome to the program. Hello.
Good evening, Mr. Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ekpa.
Go ahead. Welcome to the program. Go ahead with your question, please.
So my question is this: what is the Biafran government going to do to retrieve our land given by Igbo ally to Fulanis? Example, law contact. What is the Biafran government?
We are going to retrieve Lock Panther even before Biafra actualization, Biafra restoration.
Okay.
Well, mark my word. Lock Panther has become a threat to us. So we are going to retrieve that land even before Biafra restoration, or immediately Biafra is restored, the land will be retrieved back. If we don't retrieve it before then.
Sounds good, Mazi. My second question is this. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, recognize the state of Amazonia. When Biafra comes, let's say Biafra comes today, is Biafran government going to help Amazonia to liberate themselves?
Of course.
Should we play politics like
of course. Our alliances has come to stay, and it is to support each other. So we can't just get Biafra and then forget them. So alliance stays, and that is final. So we're going to help Amazonia to liberate themselves. We'll do that, and I hope we get this. We get it at the same time. We never can tell. So, but if we get it by next year as themselves, we're going to help Amazonia. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Welcome to the program.
Hello. Yeah, today is serious business. No joke.
No joking. We are not. The game is changing, you know. So, welcome. Ask your question.
We love it. Yeah, my question is there anything we are doing to avoid any some kind of military uprising in case we have? When we get Biafra, just to avoid any military. What happened in Zoo or in Africa? That the military will just come up one day, they did something, uprising, and is there any things we put in place to avoid those things from happening?
It can never happen.
Okay.
It can never happen because our system will solve the problem. We solve that problem. It can never happen. You know, the problem of Africa is the foundational problem.
Yes.
So we have learned from all those mistakes they have done. So our problem will be solved from the scratch, foundational problem. So once you solve the problem, from the foundation, you can't have it. So we're going to block those things that will give birth to that. So we solve it. We call it foundational problem. That's why Africa is not progressing. So we have learned. We are very lucky to have experienced everything in Africa. See what is going on. So we learn from it.
Okay. I hope I don't sound like wicked.
No.
I don't sound like wicked.
No.
Okay.
All right.
I have other questions, but let me ask only one. I
Go,
give the other one later.
Go ahead.
Yeah. About you made a mention about it yesterday about driving people that have driving license.
Yeah.
It's a terrible thing driving in Nigeria.
Yes.
It's a very terrible thing. Somebody will come from left and right. He will even bring Jack from the car. He wants to hit you. He's at the wrong side.
Yeah, but it is, this is what I say. That what I just mentioned now solve that problem. Foundational problem. You know, once you fix
already has license already.
No, yes, I know. You see, it is not just about license. It's not just about driving. You don't have traffic rules. You don't have traffic laws in Nigeria. So it is not just about having traffic laws. You do not have for your traffic laws to be effective, you need to have the traffic sign. You need to have a motorable way. You need to have a road that people are applying. You need to give those signs in the road that will now help the laws enforcement agencies or the road law enforcement agencies. So you do not just come and put a law when you don't have the things that people should use to respect the law. You don't have road. You don't have traffic signs. You do not have the things that could support the law. So what do you expect? You do not even have a road that will show when somebody is right and when somebody is wrong. You are only saying the person is right or is in the right because it is a universal knowledge from what you are saying. You will see it as a universal knowledge that this thing, you should be in the right part and you should be in the left part. If you go to United Kingdom, it's the other way around. You should be in the left side, another person should be in the right side. So it is not, you cannot even prosecute that person because you don't know where the person is coming from. You don't know where the person is coming from the United Kingdom and is driving there. You don't know where the person is. Even some African countries are using this lefty. So we need to have them from the fundamental, which is having a road that are motorable, that have signs, and in a conjunction with the traffic laws. So by then, you are going to solve this problem. Nobody will cross from left to right when he see clearly and he has gone through orientation for at least 1 year or 2 years that this is the way we are going to be using our road in Biafra land. So anybody that does that is breaking the law, and the law should take its course. So once the person do it 1 or 2 times and he's going to lose money and pay fine, he will know. And and of course there is a way we can enforce it, because some people, if even we give them fine, they're not going to pay it. There are ways you can make them feel the pain of that fine.
Sure. What I'm actually saying is, Biafra is coming in February. Then March, there's people still driving car.
Nobody is listen before you begin to carry news. Nobody is telling you Biafra is coming in February. We say Biafra is coming in 2023.
I'm sorry, that's not what I mean. So I'm sorry for that. Yeah. What I mean is example. I'm giving the example. When we get the Biafra, in the next, when peace is restored, that month, people will drive their car. People with license will drive their car. What measure can we use to curtail that moment before everything is put in place?
Not everything before, nothing is going to be put in place. Everything is going to be simultaneously. Okay. There are people that are going to be charged of the transportation industry. There are people that are going to be charged in healthcare. There are people that are going to be charged in social services. There are people that are going to be charged in construction. So there are people that are going to be charged in MAP. They are in charge of MAP. There are people that are going to be charged of the structures and all. So all these things are something that is going to be happening simultaneously. So of course, in the beginning, it will be very chaotic because people don't know their left and right. So, but as time goes on, we will put the things in their right perspective.
Okay, I'll give other people's chance. Next time I'll answer that one. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Somebody is saying misinformation, please. Victoria Ifoma, can you tell us what you mean by misinformation? Victoria Ifoma, misinformation, please. What is the misinformation, please? We need to know. Welcome to the program. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, welcome to the program. Ask your question, please.
Yes, my question is, I'm concerned about some of the culture we practice in that part of the world. And one of them is this question of the way we treat money. The way we worship and treat money, like this type of spraying of money. I'm not in agreement with it. Is there anything that Biafra are going to do? Are they going to stop?
I believe if it is the consensus of every Biafran, there could be a law
that will be enacted for that, to regulate and to make sure that there is sanity in our society. So you don't see people spraying money and stuff like. Of course, people can spray money. You can't deprive them. But of course, there could be some kind of level of sanity in our society. So, and I believe that law we are going to have will address that issue.
I hope so. Thank you very much. That's my.
It is not. It is going to be not like you hope so. You know, in Europe, people spread money, but you know that it is the culture of is a culture of Africa. You cannot take that away. But we are going to see how that particular culture of coming to fly money on the air and stuff like that will be reduced, because why people are doing this, some people are doing that thing to just show off. When you have a working society, how many of them will travel abroad and spread money like that, like that, because they know the society, when they travel abroad, they behave differently. You understand? When they travel, once they go to Nigeria, that particular spirit will now possess them and they become who they are. But when they go to America, when they go to other parts of the world, they behave differently. They behave decent. They want to behave civilized and all that. Once they go back, they become, even in America today, in Europe, in the United Kingdom, of course, when you have a party of Biafrans or Africans, you see them spraying money. So that culture is there, but it is not visible in the society where they live in those Western world. So we're going to make sure that we curtail that particular issues, vices in our society. I believe that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
We have 5 minutes to go. So please keep calling. I don't want to spend more than 2 hours here, please. Very, very important. So, hello. I cannot hear you. I think I cannot hear you. All right, welcome to the program.
Hello?
Hello, go ahead with your question, please.
Yeah, what I want to suggest is about a solar panel, because in the Netherlands, almost the new houses, all of them are solar panels. And even if you wanted to do solar panel by yourself, the government gives you subsidy, and that helps to speed up people having lights, because if you want to build dam or gas turbine and all those things, it takes a lot of time. But with solar panel, it's very, very easy.
Yes, of course.
For people sure.
Yes, of course, we are going to. Of course, we are going to have solar panel. It is yes.
Okay. The next thing again I wanted to ask is this: our military, even as of now, because if we do something and then stop, then the Nigerian army will take advantage and they start killing our people easily. So I want a situation whereby if you're going to make anything, you're going to make it very, very strong, so that when they see itself, they run away. Because if we do it a little bit slowly, like easy, you see now they are coming into our villages, killing our people, raping our women, and that is very, very sad. This ESN, if they can give them more power, like equip them, give them more support, so these people, they will not even near.
You don't need to just that's why we are raising funds. That's why we need money. You need money to make it possible. Okay, so everybody should talk to whoever that is rich in their village and let them support Biafra. We need money. That's why we are reaching out to all these people who claim they are rich. And then when you go, they will be telling you, oh, what is going on in the East, what is going on here and there. There is kidnapping everywhere. And, you know, I was, like I explained yesterday, those who say that are kidnapping, I will ask them, if a Biafra agitators are kidnapping, you think somebody will come to you and beg for money? No, nobody will come and do that. If they are kidnapping and making 100 million for one person, nobody will come and ask you for money. But we don't go into that, you know. Like Nnamdi Kanu said, Biafra will come in truth and honesty. So, and we don't go into those crimes and all that. We want to fight for Biafra genuinely, and that's what we are doing. So the people that should support, the people that should fund this particular, I don't know whether I will call it a war or whatever fight that is coming, should be ready to fund it. Otherwise, it is going to affect them, whether they like it or not. It is not. It is going to be everybody will pay the price, and we are not going to, because they are not coming up, and we are going to back down. So we are going to start something. If they like, they should come and fund it. If they like, let them stay. It is going to affect all of them. Thank you.
It's true. One minute. Oh shit. What I wanted to ask you is it possible to, when they control an area, they have to take tax from the area they control?
We don't do that. We don't do that now. And even if something like that is happening, it's going to be a consensus. It's going to be with a mutual understanding and with a willingness of the people. We don't want to start doing all those nonsense other people have done, and they didn't lead them anywhere. It only bring costs to them. So we don't do that.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
And hit them hard. Don't slack.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, please call and ask question, please. Welcome to the program.
Hello, Simon.
Hello. Hello, welcome to the program.
Hello.
And there you may be the last person, and because this is 2 hours. All right, go ahead. Be very snappy, please.
Okay.
Tomorrow we continue.
Mazi, good morning from here.
Good morning.
Yeah, I greet all the autopilot.
Please go ahead with your question. Please go ahead with your question.
Okay, Mazi Simon, I just want to ask this question. I don't know if it
can you go ahead with your just go ahead with your question.
Yeah, I want to ask if Biafra is actualized today.
Not if, not if, when.
Okay. If Biafra is actualized
not if Biafra is actualized or restored. Say when.
Okay, sir. When Biafra is actualized,
yes,
I want to ask if these people that is carries or tapia in the pocket, which law are we going to give them?
You see, let me tell you. You see, it is conditioned. It is conditioned that make people to carry or tapia in their pocket.
Because you know that in our language, there's people they call Ubunaba.
Oh my God. I want to tell you that the condition is the thing that makes people to carry otapia in their pocket. So when, that is some kind of development you will see. The otapia in your pocket, you just take it and throw it inside ocean. and say if it is this guy, what is the name? What is the name of this Dauda? What is the real name of Dauda?
I don't know.
The one that the comedian, the actor, Dauda, the one Abba.
I don't know his name.
Okay, but you know the person I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
The one that will say, "Fuck it, man."
No, I don't know his real name.
Okay, but you know the person I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so if it is when Biafra come and people will see development within, with the joy of the fact that Biafra has come, will make some people to say, "Fuck it, man. Take it, put this you know, you will put her, they will put hand into their pocket and take the tap and throw it away. You say, fuck it, man, let this thing go. You understand?
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. God
Thank
bless
you.
you.
Thank you very much.
Call you
Thank you. All right, we're going to end here. I know a lot of people will want me to stay more, but yes, we are going to end the program tomorrow. Those who did not call today will call again, because the question is going to be, we're going to be addressing your question as it comes. And I will beg you, after this program, or some of you that will be calling me the whole night, please don't call me when I'm not on the program, because it has been very, very annoying that when I finish program, the phone will be ringing and the people will be calling even 3 a.m., 4 a.m. till the morning. I don't know how you think I am not going to be sleeping, you know, and you know that I am not online. You know that I just finished my program and you'll be calling. So please, you know, we will continue after the exposition. We will open the line for question and answer. And because the so I on this note, I say, may God bless you. May God bless Biafra. May God bless Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless Sunday Igboho. May God bless Oduduwa Nation. May God bless the Middle Belt. May God bless Amazonia. May God bless ESN. May God bless Omwada. May God bless all Autopilot IPOB. May God bless you, our media team, Autopilot media team. May God bless all alliances. May God bless the government in exile and everybody, all our people that are fighting, our brothers in arms and all of you. May God bless all of you. And if I didn't call your name, you know that I just forgot. But may God bless you too.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us once again on today's program. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Accept my greetings according to your time zone. If you have not yet subscribed to this channel, I don't know what you are waiting. And if you are there on this very program, you have not shared and you have not liked the program, I don't know why you are still waiting. Like and share the program to all platforms. Like and share to family and friends. Share even to our enemies. Let them come with their superior arguments. Don't keep this message to yourself. Remember, one of the charges we are given is to engage in radical evangelism. This program is important because of some questions that you are asking. And if you follow us gradually, you see that most of those questions are answered by our leaders through their videos that I have played. It's not just me answering the question. Like the video I played today, you see Nnamdi Kanu answering so many questions that you are asking. You equally saw Simon Ekpa answering critical, interesting questions that you are asking. You see Simon Ekpa in the program I just played spoke about his loyalty to Nnamdi Kanu. That anybody that disregards Nnamdi Kanu or disrespects me, he has nothing to do with you. That is why it is important you join us on this program. Watch from the beginning, like and share to other people so that their question will be answered. Remember, in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come to this platform to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or to attack individuals. We are not here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to present Biafra before the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. Nigeria is a failed state. It is no longer a guesswork. Every single day, the confirmation of Nigeria being a failed state is revealed. Many of you saw the video that is going viral that we played yesterday, that the terrorists are now in charge of Nigeria completely. Even the police are in obedience with the terrorists, working side by side with terrorists, clearing the way for the terrorists to pass. That cannot happen in a same country. It has gotten to a stage where even the police will come on their press statements to defend the police, to terrorists, to defend the terrorists and deceive the masses. These are the revelations that our Supreme Nnamdi Kanu have been making for a long time, shouting. The revelation that Martin Simon Ekpa embarked on. These were the reason Martin Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya. And they refused to release him and instead, illegally, sentenced him to life imprisonment. It's still because of the same reason that Nigerian government with the British pressured Finland to arrest our Prime Minister Martin Simon Ekpa and put him in detention. For this same reason. And as we are watching the drama unfolding across the whole world today, as the world is watching Nigeria today, I know that Finland will be ashamed of themselves. Finland will be completely ashamed of themselves for detaining an innocent man. A man that has served them in different levels. A man who has not committed any crime. But they decided to follow him. Follow the words Nigerian government told them because of economic interests, because of contracts, because of resources, mineral resources. They sold their conscience and gave up an innocent man. Today, I know they will be ashamed of themselves. They will be very much ashamed of themselves. When they see what is happening in Nigeria today, they will be ashamed of themselves. And we are waiting until the 5th of August. By 5th of August, we are going to hear how brave their court will be to continue in that their injustice against Master Samanem. Wherever you are watching this program from, I welcome you and I appreciate you. It is our responsibility to keep the flag of Biafra flying very high. Our leaders who are in detention are not relenting. They are making the flag fly more than ever. Master Nnamdi Kanu is not relenting. Neither is Simon relenting. The only thing we owe our leaders is to defend them at all costs. At all costs. More especially our Supreme Master Nnamdi Kanu, who is facing the current battle. Master Simon Ekpa faced the same battle. He fought earnestly. We joined him and we fought the politicians, the Department of Sabotua, the DOS, the Caliphate, and the British. We fought them hands down. We fought them for years. They could not succeed. Until they activated their international conspiracy, joining with the British and Finland government to remove him from the picture. Today, that same battle is activated against Master Nnamdi Kanu. As we speak, all the enemies of Biafrans are channeling their energy on Master Nnamdi Kanu, including the DOS Master Nnamdi Kanu himself formed, which he has excommunicated today. All those members of DOS today that he has excommunicated, they have now completely joined the Nigerian politicians. Soludo and Hope Uzodinma to continue to fight against Master Nnamdi Kanu, to continue to threaten his life. We must not be silent. We must continue to speak and call on the international community to pay attention, more especially the United States. Delay is dangerous. We are expecting Donald Trump to make a statement on the illegal detention of Master Nnamdi Kanu because there is a threat to his life as we speak. There is a threat to the life of Master Nnamdi Kanu as we speak. We don't want anything to happen to our spirit leader. And if anything happens, the world cannot contain what is going to be the response. Don't say we didn't warn you. Don't say nobody spoke. We are speaking, and we will continue to speak. The life of Master Nnamdi Kanu is under threat in Sokoto. Of all the places in Nigeria where they choose to keep the supreme leader of Master Nnamdi Kanu, supreme leader of IPOB, Sokoto, in the hand of the Caliphate, the arch enemy of Master Nnamdi Kanu. The arch enemy of Master Nnamdi Kanu, that is where they choose to keep him. And we have seen their plans with all the politicians in the southeast, with the ex-DOX, all the excommunicated idiots from IPOB, with all the saboteurs, they are planning an attack against Master Nnamdi Kanu, attack against his life. That is why our voice is needed. Wherever you are, continue to speak. Don't keep silent. Continue to call on the international community to intervene. The United States, more especially, must intervene now, not tomorrow. Now, this is the time. Delay is very dangerous. You don't need to continue to wait. The intervention of the United States is needed. These are innocent people that are detained. Prisoners of conscience. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. They are prisoners of conscience. They committed no crime. They committed no crime. And the world knows that. These are innocent individuals who were only trying to protect their people. educate their people, and let their people know what is happening. The only crime they committed is that they blew the alarm of what is happening today. That's the crime of Nnamdi Kanu. He blew the alarm of what is happening today. And those things he has warned about, that's what is unfolding today. The same thing was what Mazi Simon Ekpa was fighting to protect and defend his people. And today, you can see what is happening. And I know Finland will be ashamed of themselves. Finland will be ashamed of themselves when they have destroyed their record in human rights. Their human rights record have been shredded to pieces. That is how it is. Any nation that comes in contact with Nigeria becomes destroyed. Any nation that comes in contact with Nigeria becomes polluted, irredeemable. And Finland will be regretting why they ever had a contact with Nigeria. We have come once again, as we always do, to give a voice to our leaders, to continue to demand the unconditional release of our Supreme Leader Nnamdi Kanu and the release of our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. They have been vindicated after made so many lies, propaganda, and accusations. Today, you don't need to ask for evidence. Who was doing what? Those who were blackmailing Simon Ekpa day and night on media. Today, everything has exposed. Those who were destroying the image of the struggle because of the Monday State at home. They created so many false flag operations and they targeted on Simon Ekpa. Even when he has said time and time again, we are not enforcing and we will not enforce. They committed so many crimes and atrocities and targets on him without evidence. Today, everything has been exposed. So many people are apologizing. Those that have hearts are apologizing. And those who are demonic, you know, there are people who doesn't have conscience, who their conscience are dead. Some of them are still there, bragging. And I know that their end will come in a very disastrous way. In their own case, they will not have an opportunity to repent. Today, we are dealing with a topic which says from accusation to vindication. The untold story of Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, and Biafra. From accusation to vindication. The untold story of our Supreme Leader Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and the Biafra. That is what we are discussing today. And we are going to try as much as possible to expand our discussion as we always do. Just give me your ears for the little time we are going to spend together. Like and share the program so that others will also get educated. The vindication of our Supreme Leader Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Propaganda, blackmail, insecurity, they call for international attention. Once again, I welcome every one of you that is connected to this program, wherever you are connecting from. Whether you are watching us on TikTok, you're watching on Facebook, you're watching on YouTube, or you're watching on X. Wherever you come across our video, you are welcome. You are a special guest wherever you are, and you're welcome to this special broadcast. Today we shall be discussing a very important and controversial subject that continues to dominate conversation among Biafrans, Nigerians, Africans, members of international community. That is what we are discussing today. The vindication of Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. The propaganda, the blackmail, the insecurity, the growing call for international intervention. As always, I encourage everyone listening today to approach this discussion with an open mind. Listen to this program with an open mind, as I always say. Keep your sentiment aside. Keep your greed, envy, jealousy, hatred. Keep them aside. And listen with an open mind. Regardless where you belong, what your opinion might be, just come with your open mind if you want to understand truly. This is not about hatred. This is not about division. This is not about attacking individual. This is about examining narratives, asking difficult questions, and discussing issues that continue to affect millions of people. Wherever you are. For many years now, the name of our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, have become some of the most discussed names in Nigerian political discourse. We view them as advocates of self-determination and representative of aspiration of many Biafrans, whether you like it or not. That is how we see them. Even though those who criticize them see them differently, it does not change how we see our leaders. Symbol of self-determination and justice. Governments have taken positions. Media organizations have taken their own positions. Political actors have taken their own positions on what they feel about this and think. Yet, despite years of accusation, all the years of controversy, all the years of campaign and counter-campaign, the debate surrounding these individuals, our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, continue to intensify. Why? Because the issue they represent have not disappeared. That issue they represent, what they are fighting for, has not disappeared. The questions they ask remain unanswered. The grievances remain unresolved. And the insecurity that affects many parts of Nigeria continue to generate local and international concern. Today we are going to examine several important issues. We shall discuss the allegation and counter-allegations against our leader. The role of propaganda in political conflict. The issue of insecurity in Nigeria. The question of accountability. The role of international community. And why many people believe the conversation surrounding Biafra remains relevant. Viewers across the world, wherever you are. One of the oldest tools in politics is propaganda. One of the oldest tools in politics is propaganda. And this is what the government have used against our leaders, against our struggle. Throughout history, government opposition movements, activists, media organizations, and powerful institutions have all used propaganda to shape public opinion. This is why we need to be active in the media. This is why we need to be responsible in communication in the media, because they are using propaganda to shape public opinion. Public opinion matters a lot, more especially in a political case like that of Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Samson. Propaganda is powerful because it influences how people think. Propaganda influences how people think. That's why when we hear such propaganda, we respond. You don't keep silent. You must respond. And we can you don't teach us how to respond. We can respond with insult. We can respond with everything. After providing fact, we respond with facts, first of all. Fact. And then we back it up with every other thing we have. But as for response, we must respond. Because propaganda is powerful. It influences how people think. It is used to build opinion, public opinion. It influences how people perceive events. It influences how people perceive individuals. You see how dangerous propaganda is? They push propaganda to destroy the image of our leaders, more especially Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Samson. This was what they did to Mazi Samson, that some ignorant Nigerians, even Biafra, some ignorant Biafrans today, do not know the importance of Mazi Samson. They joined the enemy to fight Mazi Samson. Only to wake up today and they saw that what they were doing was wrong. Everything they were using against Mazi Samson was just a propaganda. Give the dog a bad name to kill it. And today, that's it, because we refuse to see it in the time of Mazi Samson, they have now channeled the same propaganda to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Propaganda. It influences how people perceive events. It influences how people perceive individuals. That is why it is dangerous and we must not keep silent. And in many cases, propaganda can become more powerful than facts. You don't believe it? Propaganda can be more powerful than facts in many cases. That is why you don't let it lie. Once you see such propaganda, go after it, destroy it with evidence. Go after it, shred it into pieces. Because sometimes propaganda can become more powerful than fact. That's how dangerous propaganda is. When people hear a narrative repeatedly, they may begin to accept it without questioning it. And this is what Nigeria does against the Biafran cause, against the Igbos. Each time Biafra is mentioned, the next thing you will hear is successionist. The next thing you hear is proscribed. So they continue to paint that picture in the mind of people to see us differently. And they do it intentionally using their media. Each time, whenever you see Biafra, they always attach violence to it. It is intentional. When they mention Biafra, they will attach violence to it. Proscribed. Successionist. They will not even mention self-determination. They will use those violent words to make it look. The same thing was what they did to Monday sit at home. They painted it violent. It was a forceful sit at home. Even when people themselves say, well, we are not forced. So these are ways they create narrative, create propaganda. And when people hear it repeatedly, they just begin to accept it without questioning it. That is what they did to the Igbos in Nigeria. Some people that have not met an Igbo man, have not had a dialogue with an Igbo, have not had any business with an Igbo man, but because you are Igbo, once you identify as an Igbo person, they hate you. Once they see as an Igbo, they see that there's something dangerous around them. That was the impression the Nigerian government created. And everybody in the country was seeing Igbos as a threat. And they're still doing it tomorrow. One of the reasons why we must get out of the zone. Narrative. When people push narrative, even wrong narrative, false narrative, propaganda, over and over again, people begin to accept it as fact. And this is why critical thinking is important. You as a Biafran, critical thinking is very important. Don't just accept things because you had it, other people are pushing it, other people are saying it. You must have an independent mind to think for yourself. This is why independent investigation is important. Investigate things on your own before you take it and run, before you share. This is why citizens must ask questions. I have said it time and time again. Don't be a sheepish follower. When I say it, those sheepish followers become angry. Anyone that gets angry with my statement, I know it concerns them. I know very well. And I'm happy. Whenever the message hits them, they'll begin to cry, either in the comment section or on their platform, they'll begin to shout like the chihuahua they are. You know that you've gotten them. Whenever I make my statement, even without calling them, you see them reacting, even when I don't mention their name. That's why it is not even necessary I'm calling them, because they know themselves. Every one of us that support Martin Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, we know that they have been subjected to sustained campaign. Martin Nnamdi Kanu and Martin have been subjected to sustained campaigns of misinformation and character attacks. There have been sustained campaign of misinformation and character attack on Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. A very sustained one. Till tomorrow, go to their conventional media and you see how dangerous all this is. Look at Dizani. Look at Dizani they were referring to as fraud. Anytime an example of fraud in Nigeria is made, they will mention Dizani. Anytime they talk about stealing, they mention Dizani. But just recently, Dizani has been vindicated in the UK. The court set him free and he's innocent. But already they have used the media to destroy her image. They have used the media to destroy her reputation. Whenever you mention that name Dizani, what people remember is fraud, bribery, and corruption. That is what Nigerian government can do. You can imagine the damage they did to that woman. And after much, she was vindicated in a court in the UK. This was the woman they have sentenced in Nigeria with their media. You think somebody will come to the media to make an example of fraud. They will say, like, Dizani Madeke, who stole money from the NNPC. They even go ahead to seize her properties. But that same woman has been vindicated in the UK. You see the power of propaganda, misinformation, or media. This is what they can do. This is why they have done what they did to the Igbos for decades now. The only way for us to survive is to fight back. Fight back with facts and correct those nonsense. And it's not a day job. It is not a day job. It is a continuous, the same way they continuously, consistently painted us evil, the Biafrans, more especially the Igbos. We need to be consistent in that very response, debunking and presenting the truth the way it is. You and I know that certain narratives have been promoted to discredit the message of our Supreme Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. They create a narrative and they promote it in their media just to discredit what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done and what Mazi Simon. And where some of us are making mistake is that some of us Biafrans are still de-associating themselves with Mazi Simon Ekpa. They are still joining them to criticize Mazi Simon Ekpa. They turn around and say they support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the most idiotic thing to do. That is the most idiotic thing to do. For you to be loyal to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and you join them to attack Mazi Simon Ekpa, you are an idiot. You don't know yourself. You don't have common sense. These are a bunch of idiots that don't have critical thinking. These two individuals are inseparable. Their purpose was one: defend their people, self-determination, protect life and property, and save their forest from the terrorists, both those in uniform and off uniform. The same cause was what they were pursuing. But the enemy saw that Mazi Simon Ekpa did not have the popularity like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so they capitalized on that and rushed to quash him and damage his reputation locally, even though they could not succeed. They damaged the reputation of Mazi Simon Ekpa to an extent that even up to today, some of them, even in their media, are still pushing that day. But I bet you, after the 8th of August, 5th of August, after the 5th of, just like this Daniel Madeke has been vindicated in the UK, you will see Mazi Simon Ekpa vindicated. By 5th, you will see Mazi Simon Ekpa vindicated by 5th of August. And then they will be covered in shame. To see how they have rolled back the hand of time, which you, as a Biafra, even joined them to do. Look at the Nigerian media reports, political statements, public commentaries. All were designed to influence public perception. Every single thing you hear from Nigerian media, their media reports, the political statements coming from Nigeria, public commentaries, they are all designed to influence public perceptions. This is what they are doing against Biafra every now and again. Example is what they just did to Disney. And she was able to fight her way. Thank you, that she was in the UK, at least in a civilized world to an extent, and she got her victory. If she was to be in Nigeria, she would be in jail. She was in jail. They will use media to blackmail her, cover her up, make sure she doesn't defend herself. Judge her in the media and say, this is the same thing they are doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But unfortunately for them, we are in the media. And that is why the presence of the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in media should be applauded. Now you understand why they are scared, because the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are giving report on the media. The one that calls herself Nneka Chimezie, you know, every time she's lamenting that the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are always giving update on the media. Why are they giving update in the media? She knows what she's doing. They are so pained that they cannot change that. You see, when she was in the front line of trying to destroy the reputation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to make Biafrans turn back on him. But we did hear on the media. The lawyers were presenting facts and evidence. Facts on media, 2-4. This one, don't be saying and tell me that you go there, you read for yourself. And that was why they were so uncomfortable. They tried to discourage the lawyers from updating the world. But I thank you, that those people are much more experienced than their rubbish that we are always talking about. Whether one agree or disagree with these arguments, one fact remains clear. The battle for public opinion has become one of the defining features of modern political struggle today. Information travels faster than ever today. Maybe you don't know. Information faster travels faster than you can ever imagine. That is why the media is very important. And if you are with us in the media, engage in responsible reportage. Engage in responsible communication, because it is not only Biafran people that are listening to you. The world is listening. The world is listening, and they are hearing what we are saying. Today, information travels faster than ever before. A headline can reach millions of people within minutes. We must take advantage of that. Don't allow this zoological republic and the enemies of man to take advantage. A video can go viral in hours. Take advantage of it as a Biafra. A social media post can influence public opinion across continents. Public opinion matters a lot, more especially in our case today. We got to where we are today because of public opinion. The sympathy we have gotten from the US today is changing the whole game. How did it come to that matter? It was through communications. Through communications. Social media reportage. It has ended up influencing people. And Nigerian government is fighting every now and again to take back that stage. And we must not allow them. No matter how they try, we must not allow them. We must not allow them. It doesn't matter how they try. We must continue on our responsible path. Most importantly, to defend our leaders, who you and I know committed no crime, except defending their people. And we must stand until we get to our destination. You're welcome, B Chatter. I can see you there. Let's hear from you before I proceed. You're welcome. Thank you for joining. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Loud and
Hello,
clear.
can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
You're welcome.
Thank God. I like last time I tried to enter your program, but I can't able to enter. I don't know, maybe it's network. You see what is happening this time. This is the opportunity we to come together. At least you need to allow our people to, even both the DOS, the new DOS, and even the all of us, even the autopilot, we need to come together now. Because if you watch the experience you have the first, that SDOS, they silence everybody so that they can, they are inside doing their evil. Now they are pointing hand on somebody, because when the criminal want to do something, they will be pointing at somebody to channel people's mind somewhere so that they will be continue doing all their evil. So this is a program now. Although I don't know the topic, but I just want to tell you my mind that if you can even invite some other people, let Biafran speak their opinion. Let all unite, even with the new DOS. All of us to unite. Let us voice out their opinion. And we are not here to defend the other group who just give themselves the name. And nobody should defend them. If anybody can say anything about them. So whenever they don't like, let each of them, any of them come to the platform and defend themselves. We should defend them. I mean, those the other group who come out and start deceiving our people. So yes. Now, yeah, this year program, I wish you join this year. I'm expecting one day this year program with other US media, all of us to come do a joint program that will bring more Biafran to come inside the program, and also people to speak their mind. This time around, we don't want to see somebody who is destroying our people and we'll keep quiet. So whenever somebody is doing something and we're pointing out that this person is not good, whatever office that person is holding, that person they have to do something to make sure that person is removed, not to be keeping them to continue destroying things. Because if you watch this happen last this DOS divide this house into two for many years, deceiving our people. And they are inside. If they want, when they want do their program, they won't like it to have access to come and ask them questions. They want to to always deceiving people. Now, which is that their group, only that few group of them can come inside the program to ask them questions, which is the useless question. They won't allow any other person to come. They will block everybody and give access to only their group of criminals to come and ask them questions. And their question they will ask is not any genuine question. So now, whenever somebody, I see this struggle, when somebody fighting this struggle, they don't want peace to unite. I mean, the person is not genuine. Because when you are genuine, you need a unity. But that unity will expose the criminals. Because criminals know that without unity, he can continue his evil. But when we are unity and everything is open, they cannot operate. That's why always criminals always don't like unity. They always like divide. But divide will also giving them the hand to continue moving with their evil. So this time around and I would like to discuss if this new DOS, will come, even the media itself, when they invite the person who the new DOS head to come and let Biafra speak and ask him questions. Even Donald Trump always come to stage. People ask him. Even our leader Nnamdi can always come to stage. He doesn't run for a question. We used to ask him questions. The same thing with Simon Ekpa. Because any criminal who are not genuine don't like question. Because you know that question will expose him or her.
Yes.
So they don't like question. They always like to, even when they want to ask question, they would like tell 1 to 2 or 3 questions of, and that people asking question are the same group of criminal with him who asking question, which is not any meaning. Because they always fear question. Because that question used to expose criminals. That's why our leader, even when he's doing program, which all of us know, people asking question, who answer, then we tire. We ask, you don't know what you ask again. The same thing with Simon. So now, anybody who don't allow people to ask him question, I know that person is not genuine. Any genuine person will always answer question. That is it. So now, the only way that we can, as we are uniting, coming together, even there are some people that insulted Simon Ekpa. When we come together, and you know you offend your brother, I like the way Ashaludo come last time, apologize to the people who offend, and that is good.
Yeah.
We shouldn't use the pride, some people pride, if you offend your brother, come out for the sake of the future. Oh, my brother, doing those things, these people deceived me and I insulted you. It's not anything. And all of us will be together, and that it will make now people now can now start telling other people anywhere you are in the world now come and join IPOB. You can be an IPOB, you can be in a autopilot, and all of us will be doing things together. We're only one goal. All of us are fighting for only one goal. So now that is thing way forward that will help us. At least to have a time 1 or 2 times in a week. Let Biafrans come and speak their mind. I'm telling them, what do we want this head do to us? Yes, I saw the man when they go to with the Arnold at White House. Fine, it's good, but see it. We want to see the people who are in charge of our position, who are leading us. We would like to see them. We would like to interview them. We know the kind of people who are doing taking care of our distance, so that when we see any rotten egg there, we all speak out that this person here is not good. It's a rotten egg. Then many people point out on that person. that person will find way to make sure they remove it and change him and put another person. Because now this time around, they don't even need to keep in somebody this stuff, because any of their movements have always drawing us back. I wish those criminals did not sold our leader. I'm telling you, by this time around, I'm telling you, even
we
if
have
you
come
do not
very
get,
far now.
even if you do not get
Simon Ekpa working together, nobody will see our
together,
back now.
even if by this time we never get Biafra, I think I'm telling you, like 70 to 80% of our territory will be with us.
Absolutely, no doubt, no doubt.
80% will be with us. Maybe some of the states, there will be no governor or minister there who will be in charge of that completely. Yes. That's why they sold our leader. And the money they sold our leader is just a chicken change to compare what even Biafra, what more than, I don't know how much, is uncountable. Even trillions cannot even buy our freedom. Now, and some few group of individuals deceiving. When you want to tell them, they say, oh, command and control. And they're deceiving some people. Some of them, they deceive. Some know what they are doing is not good, but because of pride, some, they deceive some people. Now, what we need right now is the best to do. I'm trying to, even if I watched your program the other day, even when at Shalugo, I thought you are doing the program at Shalugo. Maybe I find out that you are not doing the program, but you are just putting his video.
Yeah,
I
was streaming the program.
Yes. So I like that program. I wish when your program at Shalugo or all these other ones who are not speaking out now, but the only thing the mistake they are making that they should remove the pride. During this program, many people talk a lot against Simon Ekpa. Now they find out that Simon Ekpa is genuine. Why can't they come out and bring that peace? Even for them to come and move their pride and make peace, it will bring more people into the struggle. Because whatever we are doing in this struggle, without our defense, because I have the number one backbone now.
Yes.
Now, only say American Abamba today, from Abamba today.
Oh,
defense here. Without defense, or Gabi Abamba. No. Israeli Prime Minister Abamba Nabasike. Defense. Don't want the defense here. Defense. Because you check here, dividing of the house, the our defense or the weak, and all that is the target of the enemy and the agent. Because mgbe ha bịa divide ya, icheke the way mgbe ndị underground the instance pụtara ọfụ. I wish that thing continue like in 2-3 years. Ị ga-ama ebe anyị anọ kịta. Because mụ ha na-eme ya na-afụ ya na-eme anya. The people na-emekwa ewetakwana ụmụazị ji agụ akwụkwọ. And even inwe ha enwe ibiri make sure that na ime karịa onye ime na before. And that will make them to get a energy because we have divide the house. So I'm ready to do not art in or art because so feel that now. Because of one actually do that now. No more very high. I don't think that Soludo gonna maybe I'm going to say Anambra na Abuja ka no stadium. Ka bụ na Soludo pụtara na art no nonsense. So my brother, the only thing, the media is very powerful. So saying to after when we made the media, those people, Monday made a point. Only open major money, yes, my brother. You do too. At least you at a logo me talk. Now we are cool. How would their pride? Madeka to tell and rest of them. Let them come together. Let us find way to everyone to unite. Our leadership unite here. Upon unite, no, but we need to come together. If on social media, you put something in Facebook, yes, you have to expose, but action. We come together. Let's do the program between the IPOB and IPOB autopilot. All of us are one. Then, major, anybody that offend his brother, let him apologize to his brother. so that we find way forward. Then all the places we are doing the meeting. Now start calling the people now, start from going to the meeting. Let us start the meeting to find where how we can protect our plates. But that's the main backbone. Because China, Samoru and the rest of them, and they divide us. Now the money they are collecting now, they are making use of it by their own. The same thing happened in because after the Simon, the fight, not knowing that they lay egg inside Briggy. When they take Simon, those egg they lay, that 2 egg they lay, that bad 2 egg. Now they establish themselves and start deceiving our people. Continue dividing the house. Even some people are discouraged to even do something again because of some are confused. Where am I going to do something? If I do, I don't know. Maybe I'm giving somebody money to go and take care of himself. Like the other day, the other woman last time showcasing car they buy. Is it what we are looking for? They're showing car one certain time, showing car every time. Somebody will come out and telling us lies. If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not telling us truth, nobody. He's always telling us truth. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu never one day come and show us car. Last time he make a speech. This is his time. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has passed at the Simon Ekpa. This is on time. Imagine such kind of that kind of, and some people who are still listening, that kind of person. Somebody said that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have go this thing in time has passed. Somebody who Nigerian government, even the Britain, if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is out and tell you the amount of money they are pricing him, maybe they are ready to give Mazen Nnamdi Kanu even if it's $30 billion.
That's how you know fake and foolish people. Anybody that will contest you with her God in a battle. What have you done to begin to contest with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and put Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in China's X?
Yes. Sometimes
what have you done? What sacrifice have you made for Biafra? To challenge people that have put their life on the line. They have put blood, put their career, and they are still in it. And you just wake up and say, is it not foolish? That is the greatest foolishness I've ever seen.
Yes. Sometimes they are mentioning some money. Oh, Mazi are taking our money. How much do the IPOB have? Nigerian government are ready to give Mazi Nnamdi any amount of money he wants.
Even British government are ready to do that.
And they say no. Last time they refused us that they pay Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They said they will give him 800 billion, and every month 50 billion into his account every month. He said, with oil well and whatever, anything. Then somebody will come and telling me that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is buying house. What is house? He buy house in this thing, and I don't know. Even there's something somebody will say. If you are still listening to that person, means the person is not correct. No, if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu need money, Nigerian government they are ready to pay, and even they are ready to go to Dubai and buy even 10 hotels for him, and even buy some anything and give him everything, and pay him that money every month. Even before the month will reach half of the month, they are alert and even account. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said no. Left somewhere. And some of those people who are hiding, who cannot even do anything, are now coming and tell us that they want to impose themselves, they want to be our leader. Imagine. Who have time to listen to those kind of people. Because since sometimes whenever I see radio, they say want to say something, I don't know what they are saying there. Because when they are saying, sometimes I say, let me go and listen that. I won't, nothing that they say there that I can understand. Only thing that you hear sometimes, one of idiots of their criminal will come and start praising him. You are doing well. I don't know what the person is doing. so sometimes, so when they are saying that, and they always have all these accounts, some people will come and praising them, sending them, and the same account they are the one creating all those fake accounts that are praising them, telling them, go on, you are doing well. And when he sees person talking, So Tina Sanwo-Olu now, nobody can see Tina Sanwo-Olu. He cannot come on live to say something. And is it the kind of person somebody who's supposed to be following? If it's somebody like, as I'm talking now, I don't have any position in anything. Maybe I'm just on that. If I have a position, I have to show myself.
Yes.
Yes, but sometimes people may not show themselves. That one is normal. But how can you be part of the people who are now loading us and you don't want to show yourself? And people are still following such people. And everything, the constitution of code of conduct is there. And somebody said that you remove the leader. Why? Before they put you there in prison,
they throw it away.
You have signed the code of conduct. It's just like somebody.
The same people when they tell us to command and control, command and control, command and control.
Command and control. Then they don't want to obey the code of conduct. And somebody who is in my shop now, where I employ and paying money, will come tomorrow and tell me that he removed me. Imagine such kind of nonsense. So the thing is that our people need to this opportunity now. We don't need to sit. We need to come together. Both to DOS, all of us are Biafrans. Both the IPOB, DOS, and IPOB, all of us need to come together. Anybody that offends his brother or his sister should. It will not cost you any money. It will not cost you anything. Oh, my brother, during the time of Sago, this and that, because they deceive us, please, you forgive. Let us find a way to do something. And this time around, even if we do that, we have to get some either to media, which all Biafrans should know. This is the media. And any media, all the social media who are doing
content creators,
evil, content creators who are talking anything, will bring their names and tell Biafran, these people are not media issue listing. We can keep them that when the time comes, they will have to come and answer questions. When Biafran come, they have to come to court and ask why you are deceiving your people. So those things will sort of have a media now, either two media, which that media will be a media that will recognized by our leader and even the lawyer and even the Eastern Security will recognize this media. That media will not be media of maybe it can be about 5 or 6 people can be inside maybe in different countries, but it cannot be one person media, no. So that somebody will not come tomorrow and claim it and say it be him. No, we have to take things happen to us and know what to do right now. We need to come together. Our defense is very, very important. Our defense, because anything somebody is doing without our defense, that person you don't know what you are doing. Our defense is
very important. We thank God that the defense is still intact. You see, you have seen their video. Every one of them have come out to say
they are intact. They are intact. They are intact.
Everybody's happy for
that. Onye ọ bụla ha enwe laptọpụ ha egote ha laptọpụ ọ bụkwa ka eji si enwe fonu nke a na-akpọ iPhone, this thing, many iPhones ha needed. They need all those things. Ụmụ ihe eji arụ ọrụ. If I need it, because
no, this time around, the new HOD is going to take charge of their responsibilities and Biafrans will fund them.
Yes. Hence, they will take care. We Biafra will also giving him more support so that we can to do the work very well. And we now this time around we need to have a media. And this time around you cannot be HOD. Sometimes we need to have the list of the people who are leading us. So anytime we need a question, we invite our HOD to come and answer us questions. We need to. Biafra worldwide want to ask you questions. You come and answer us. This is the way we do. Not that you be a HOD, then you go and stay. No. Even if they are going that is sometime you come and answer questions. Even if you don't answer, those are working with you, those cabinet, we'll be also calling them to come and answer us so that we ask them questions. So when we find out there's a rotten egg there, we tell them this person is a rotten egg. We don't want it to continue. You should please let them change this one. It's not our power that we have already, when more people see that this person is not doing well, we don't need to keep him. We remove that person immediately and find another person. We cannot be keeping a rotten egg, and before you know, it start destroying others. No.
Yes.
So we need to get a list of the people who are leading us as a cabinet of the DOS, so that anytime we see anyone that is going some way that is not good, we have to voice it out. And when they voice it out, we call that person to come into the media, and people ask him questions. He will clear us. If the statement is not clear, we say, no, my brother, this thing is not clear. Then we also start shouting to remove this person for us, so that he will not destroy more things for us again. Because usually, if what happened since, like Chinas and Wodu should have removed them long time, but they just cage everybody and they continue doing their evil all this while. You see? So this time around, we are not going to give any chance. We need to come together. Not only that coming together, we will be always be checkmating those who are ruling us as DOS. Yes. We are not going to give them command, but when we see any rotten egg, all of us will start shouting, this person thought it's not going, it's going a wrong way. Therefore, they will know how to do, maybe they can move that person and change another person. So that's what we'll be checkmating this time around, because we have experienced that in the during our leader. Now we explain the same thing in Simon Ekpa. When Simon Ekpa said, come together, those that have agenda don't have that, they are not interested of coming together. Rather, they will be sitting on their own group and still confusing those who they can confuse. So now, because through their statement to show you who they are.
Yes.
Because many of them condemn our leader action indirectly, because you know that when the thing is going to affect them, so they condemn it, because you know that when that unity is coming from there, it will affect them, so they don't like it. And as Simon Ekpa going to court, for them they don't like it. They want it to remain there so that they can continue with their evil, and which is not good. We cannot tolerate. We have a learned experience from first and second. I don't think this time we will continue keeping quiet to learn all these lessons. This time around, they have to come and answer us. I could say, now, why you? I want to dry your fire, draw fancy. You do too. I about not to insult them, no. That only of them will a reasonable thing to answer. A joke or draw. I call up one I never
right. The new HOD is going to do that. I just made a point now within 1 month. Within 1 month now, he just accepted and he's already working. He's working, and most of the principal officers also, they've given their names, and I can organize it. When you get this charge of the media is working, in charge of the media, the finance, and the deputy of this, many of them are still now working. And the most, just like you said, the most important thing, unity. So I want to say that every one of us that is genuine, we are open to that unity. Most of us in the media, we know ourselves. I'm expecting. We know ourselves. We have done program together. We know ourselves, and we talk privately, and we encourage each other. So as for answering questions and other things, a time will come when we are going to be holding program with each other and connecting to each other.
Hello, wait, please, please, excuse me, just a minute.
Unity is very, very important. Unity of purpose. But some people have already started distancing themselves, pushing some useless propaganda that doesn't have meaning to discourage people from unity. Anybody that is afraid of the message of Martin Nnamdi Kanu, message of unity, it means you don't want Biafra. You don't want freedom. If you don't embrace this message of unity, it means you don't want freedom. It shows who you are to the Biafrans. Because this message of unity is what Martin Nnamdi Kanu preaches. It's the same thing Martin Nnamdi is preaching. Martin Nnamdi never distanced himself from Martin Nnamdi Kanu, never insulted anybody. All his problem was this DOS. They have always been the problem.
Thank you. I'm back. So now I'm expecting you. Hello, thank you.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm expecting you one day. You stage a program, even the Paul Achebe.
Yeah, we'll get there. Paul Achebe, I
Those
used to hold
people
program with him before. Now all of
and
us
all
were
those
with
people, including Van, including Adadiolamma, all those people who have make a plan of this how to create a media. In that case, everybody should remove pride. Anybody that offend his brother or his sister should have a time to apologize to that person and let us come together. And also build either one or two media which all Biafrans will be following. That media will be will have the loyal, that will be the loyal to our leader Mazen Nandek, and also be loyal to ESN, and also be loyal to Mazen and ESN. I don't talk about DOS head, but he will respect DOS. But these two people, that media will be respect to both these two people. Whatever these people said, it's where he will stand.
Of course, any
Because
order that comes from Martin Nandegan, once you are with Martin Nandegan, you are with ESN, you are with the HOD,
yes.
you are with the real IPOB members, you are with Martin
Do you know why I'm adding it Martin Nandegan and ESN? That because of where it is. Because when the enemy see that they know his presence sparkles. That's why sometimes they want him to be far from us. They don't want him to hear his voice. Because any day, even if only a word he make, a statement he make in court, always spark everywhere. Yes. So now, a media that will taking order from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, which also will respect our Eastern security network. So whenever they are doing something and they hear order from there and here, when they hear order there, they know that the order they hear there is from Mars. So when they tell them, you stand here, and they have to stand that place, not to listen to any individual who will come and see that this media now is powering our people all over the world. So because when they want to do the evil, they want to take over that media to deceive our people. So that whenever they move, that media will not move with them. That media will still stand there. So when they move, they see that they are just an ordinary person. This is a strategy those evil men also are using. That's why when they come, they just take a Radio Biafra. So that some people who don't know their left and right will think Radio Biafra is the same Radio Biafra. They don't know that everything has changed. So that's what I'm setting that media, because when all of us do, I'm telling you.
Very soon, that Radio Biafra will be retrieved. For now, I think what we are using now is Biafra Radio. Biafra Radio is what
no, for that Biafra Radio now is what you are using.
Radio Biafra and other this in Amazon created that they hijacked. The case is going to be coming up very soon, and they will get all those stations back.
Okay, now they will now come to this thing, so that whenever we see all these content creators, maybe you go and take money to deceive our people. We also call them and tell them to stop going this way. Don't deceive our people. Because there are some of content like this criminal in Anambra that call himself a governor. Also,
Soludo don't recruit many of them now. Seibo have recruited all the content creators in Anambra State. They don't recruit all of them.
And all those they will be talking nonsense. When they see something happen, they will not say it. So those things, that media now will not call them that. Whenever you are saying, we will be keeping record on your record, because one day, as far as you are alive, you must go and answer for whatever you are deceiving our people. Because that deceiving of our people is causing a lot of danger in our place, but some people don't know. That thing they are deceiving our people on the social media, causing a death. I didn't say loss, it's causing death in our place, but some people don't know. Because when they are listening to you, thinking you are leading them, they don't know you are leading them to where they will die. And because they are listening to you, they will meet their death. And that's what is causing our place. By praising somebody who is killing you. Because some of those content creators will come and praise somebody who are the people who are killing our people. And some people will still listen, thinking that the person he praising is a genuine person, not knowing it's because of giving money. And he praised that person. And that person is the one who are causing the problem in our place. So now all those things, I'm expecting all of you to come one day. I'm telling you, a lot of Biafra will come to that program. And that program will unite us more. We should forget about, for the sake of Biafra, everybody should forget about whatever. Even when you are following, I'll be following you all the time. But when I see that you are following, you are with the other woman, until when I see you see from there, I say, why this woman takes so many people I know they are very intelligent, or is it a sham or what? Because by the time it starts, I'm telling you, there are some people I see that following that woman. I say that, hey, if I see the person who do that charm, I will go let him go and do something for me. Because the kind of people who are more intelligent than the woman itself, I don't know what, I can't say that it's money that is paying them. It's not money. Which money they are, it's not any money. But I don't know what's make, because that is action to divide the place. And the other one himself come put his own divide. Now become a prime minister. Now no more prime minister again. But the original prime minister, Nigerian government and the European Union pay a huge amount of money for him inside Finland. Why the other one where the Nigerian government don't know whether it exists or not? They are now sitting inside and become our leader and our president. And some people are following them. Well, I thank God so many people are believing them because they know they are not. So now, if these people are doing job, I'm telling you, Nigerian government will start coming for them.
You see, like what you are saying, what you are saying about all these people now. Look at this video you are seeing here. This is what is happening in Anambra State. This thing is happening in Anambra State, and you can never see anybody reporting it. All those they are content creators, they will never talk about it.
They can report. They won't talk about it.
Just see here how the Nigerian military with Nigerian helicopter supplying bandit weapon in Anambra State. In Anambra State, listen to this.
Okay, and the Torudo.
2 minutes.
And Torudo and all these governors know they are aware. They won't let the content creator to
Nnezi anya ka o senizili pụtabazie egwu tụbakwu ma nchi ịgbaba ọsọ ọ bụrụ pure helicopter ndị amị. This is my 2 to 3 years na this side of Adaziketa afuntere m and ofia dị ebe ahụ ndị Fulani na ebe ahụ Fulani nọ ebe a fa kampụla ebe ahụ sọsọ Chineke ma ifefa bịa mee ebe ahụ bụ ndị amị with their helicopter. Now ndị amị Nigeria ada azọkwa ndị Igbo fada azọ the Easterners. Fada abịa ịzọ azọ n'ogbugbu kafa abịalụ kafa na ada abịa kele fabia for Operation Python dance abịa for Ago dance fabia for Ago dance fabia for Isakaba dance fabia for Isakaba dance fabia for Surugede dance. So ọbịbịa fabia ebe ahụ the suspicious ana m akpọ the DJ of Adazinnuku with the DG Nimo all the securities ya kafa ga n'ime ọfịa ebe amalifa jeje dọmpụọ na ndị Fulani na ebe nke abazikwa na Hausa abatago ọka na Hausa nọzi between Nimo na Adazinnuku. Ọkwa aka m na-adọ because ọ metụta ọnụ ọ metụta gị imi ọ metụta imi ọ metụta gị isi ọ metụta gị arụ ka ejiri aka ezọba n'ọnwa kịta na ndị gọvanọs anyị abasigokwa APC ọnwakwa ifefa ya emela anyị ewelu ugbo mmalụ ife ka ewelu amalụ ifefa jeje mee ebe aha omero 2 minutes it Holland lebe omero 2 minutes ofe n'ikwa I saw it with my 2 naked eyes. Ka ewelu igbo ekwukwa m ka ọha m biko inweta ya tụse ozi a tag ya ndị ya tag ka amalife ya eme ife a egwu na-atụkwa m
na ife na ife ihe na Anambra State ndị amị na-atụ Fulani weapon n'ọfịa and nobody said anything.
Okay.
They don't report it.
How will No. No news will report it. And so many other media linked to the will not say it because of Pro. They won't talk about it. Okay, now all those things now. Then do I say me because any night and never am quite with our security at your words at your strong. I'm not security I am with a year on how me did the idea of we are kind of going with PC.
Yeah.
So I could the man I are there together. Some people will move their pride. Let us come together because before all of us are IPOB. All the Chinas and Woru you make IPOB autopilot. It's still not quite IPOB. Edgewe demarcate here.
Of course.
But we can still come together. But those people namely Adam who John and this time around they need to do a program before the time of going to Finland. Let all those people also go to Finland to support for the protests.
Yeah.
Because many of them are challenging over there. And when the place is not far from them to get to Finland. So they can also organize and go there and write a petition against Simon Ekpa to go. Because they find out now they not see the truth that
somebody has to just go get a program Achalubi. Somebody should just play that program. And that had been that IPOB has sent the JM IPOB now to write a counter petition on them. A counter
petition against before the court and send it to Finland and let them also go to Finland. Yes, because if Simon Ekpa come out today, you see that our unity will be very, very strong.
Definitely.
More strong. And that's where we make our men to be more stronger. And it's our benefit because without that, everybody follow for their pride. What is pride? My brother, I'll talk against you. Please forgive. Let us go together. It's not anything big thing. Not a whoop for pride. Okay, Bokaton, we support. Then I told to make sure because without our defense, all those criminal secrets in their own group, they are not care about anything. That they will be deceiving us. Now people know this annoy say that now or fire the or small or go even and whether to on case yeah, it can chụpụ onye na commander na-aghọ mbọ ịnọ na America bi na-eri bọga na-asị na chụpụ onye nọ na ife so ifu na ya bụ ikwesịrị ịnọ ground wee na-achụpụ.
Some of those, that is why I've been speaking about these issues very closely recently for our people to understand. Even Master Simon is going to hear. Master Simon is going to have a problem with IPOB. The problem Master Simon is going to DOS of China and Woru.
Yeah, and Chief
can hear cast the vote of no confidence. Remove Boha, every part of them.
Yeah.
Even at the time we were the original IPOB letter because of the bad name handed to IPOB because the governor they use and they push propaganda they with the bad name. Master Simon decided to distance himself from them.
Yeah.
And Master Samana every video play the hack. They don't Master Samana also and that to see far before Biafra.
Yeah.
Master Samana every video.
Yeah.
And they are all this. So the problem with not anything. Just like when they back and I say IPOB an organization. That's it. And I believe to IPOB not just an organization. That's madness. IPOB is a family. Here our family. All the time, even with a grand family.
That is the ground. That's the family. That is the root. That is the main root.
So when people come and begin to belittle IPOB to be honest, That is a lie from the pit of hell, and all deceit. If our confusion is because some of them they are afraid, how they are afraid that all IPOB, the unity batakita, that how much is relevant. Unity batakita, how unity batakita, so almighty and this. They are big name. For that, they begin to talk evil. It is not so. Even in the case of ESN, Mazi Simon Ekpa did not destroy ESN. What he did was to upgrade them.
Yes.
Upgrade the same people.
Yeah, the same people. And let me tell you, that thing had declared that day. They have right. How about ESN? How about BLA? So anyone in trouble because they say they bring the name. Yes, they bring the name Haji Webido, and that's the name Nnamdi Kanu might be kidnapped.
Yes.
And that is normal. Then Obukana, another things I never as if I'm not BLA. I'm BLA. So mother be deceived. All that is criminals. They use those things to deceive some of our people. BLA, ESN, and Chahabo here. All quite the same here. The same. So how do you deceive by
because of the confusion at that time? Because of the infiltration and confusion, they may upgrade.
Yeah, infiltration. About that Simon, may upgrade. How you use that name when you deceive the Bible, when I commit more evil. That's why we separated that name that time.
Exactly.
It changed before some months ago. How do you do instant security AI when they deceive on the Bible? I watch AI instant security, but not some more than the do to. Not at all sometimes they don't go if maybe people go if I go to if the job we say the ending way if a demo occasion. Maybe we go only when or when you never go if you at 6. I go somewhere. I try to say if you are whatever Ewenta, Babu see her in the WFU. Babu see her, the way Babu see her, then a Japa Blues, the Tiaku, kitchen on them. And our back way for camera, I caught all on a Blues, the general occasion. Oh, yeah, they use that thing to be deceiving our people. Yes, no, if you can't do them, if you the terrorists are natural. So, however, what happened and they deceive here? Change when you put their hair, we change their name so that Hannah was that name. Hannah commit, Amazon will commit anything. Now, our leader know that they now tell them that ESN are still there. Now, by one day, China do not say that time. When they have yes. Yeah.
Most of them, all some of them got the
Let to Rudo, or whatever say something. Now, Mandin Katie and Bubago. So didn't carry a still, Papa they are not. Why? Because I'm more and I, the Chefa, even a power more than anything. Because more may be a marijuana. It don't matter anything on the war, it cannot stand them. I got you on top of you because in a year make them one cannot be with you. So that's why they cannot face them on the and when you face one day. How they innocent people then really had. But how they face one day, yearly or whatever or ESN, no, they can't face them. So now to come together. We need to come together, all those people. And they need all those people, Uchman, Achebe and the rest of them. And you open that to unity, then that person at your journey. No matter if you have not saw exposure on it, like in a social media, that person at your journey. Anybody get this unity. And they may put to unite within the create go their own group of country. And they may open that we don't need those people. And that create their country. And we don't need those people. They need those people. They won't go their own country, so let them stay in their country. Individual people like us to come together, and anybody are there together. Maybe make any major one day you couldn't make a peace. That person are not genuine. No matter any position of not any men on social media, that person is not genuine. That's the only thing. So only of natural, our freedom must come together for peace, so that only of the cotton yaneme. When we say only of natural hair, only have bokwa Biafra natural. Only I can another agenda on natural heat. I again. So those kind of person. I open one eye then the do to am. We need in Agabia together. When nobody reject here. Only I had your genuine. And the way I'm not rejecting, I cannot even listen to that person again. Even if anytime I see it, and I won't listen to that person. So all I need now, we need to come together, because if I look at what happened today, a helicopter can send there, man.
Helicopter can supply in the bandits people, Nani Igbo, Nani Igbo,
yeah. You see?
Military helicopter. You can't hear this in the news. News I'm on you.
No.
On Anambra State. You can never see it from them because through the go channel.
No. Yes.
That idiot to see how that idiot family here content creator.
Okay. People never more conscience. You never conscience when you now, but Alma for Bob now. Don't about a program, but then I bet Nnamdi Kanu. On about people have been Nnamdi Kanu. And those who do not wear them medicines.
Of course, now. Of course, he's working directly with maybe.
So that I now feel when they set to other content creator. So here now we need to come together. We deal with the issue of this media war, this thing. Always some propaganda and even media. Some people are here that in our course line. That may deceive some of our only deceive some of our people.
Oh yeah, today propaganda. I had respond. My watching it. We need to focus. Counter them with
unless somebody like you or two other people know anything about social media. Nkebo eziokwu and nkabo eziokwu. Na other people are na social media amaha. Because some not from only ndị okwu asa ka na agwa. You follow them. It is said that place is a good place to follow, not knowing that nanda and do now otu no na kita anything in phone and social media man you know it's in name I can believe because I'm on social media not now. So and some people who didn't follow makwa nke be eziokwu mana because the onye aga enye ego you go organoro but any day you stop you to ego you go because you na room for money and don't didn't work conscience. So you had na aga for money not na amaka na ya na edu e million na ma dey him bet okay ego ga enye.
So far they go after.
Yeah, so I'm gonna follow this guy last time. I'm not okay. No one you last time. See our people are following Maz instead of following for freedom. We are following Maz and Nnamdi Kanu. We are supposed to following the freedom, not to following Maz and imagine such kind of nonsense. Somebody no, you mean Robo? That is statement here. Me know that. Can follow the man, but can follow the goal? That goal about Biafra. There's any goal. Yeah, you follow anybody, any idiot of on social media says, so how you mean on that? Because then with some group, you might because Madam
Madam himself, we are with the goal. Now with the freedom. Now Biafra no win.
Madam Nnamdi Kanu for everything.
Any place you fight for, I would symbol and nanya.
Yes. Okay now. Okay, now Chike dozie ha.
People you focus on. The most easy to mark is doing Israel naka.
Yes. Okay, Chike dozie Chike Dozie and the Chinasa Nworuna, how they tinye their picture. Gwande mmadụ bịa mee fundraising. Nobody will mind them. Because onye ọbụla na-ebi etinye ego ebe a na-abịa ọtụtụ ịdachi ego. Because ọ na-ekwu ha bi na ego ewere nne m maazị Nnamdi Kanu anakpụzi oke ego. Ha ga-eje fọm ọdịa grupu ha. Ha fọm grupu ha kpọzie ndị be anyị bịa ka ha tụwara ha ego. Then ijeze because ha bịago n'anya na AI ha planụ AI ESN AI. Ka na ga na nke ha dị awọkụ anakpuo. Because ha chọrọ ịma ọ na-abụ ndị AI ESN AI ha na-ese ha seche like this ọmacha anọ mma. So ha ji ịma na ihe a na-eme ga-abụ ha bịara gbaa efi ọ dịka nke ahụ a na-awọ abala nke AI bụ na AI nna and ọ ha chọrọ ịna ego ewepụtara AI that ESN so some people so dịka ha bịago mee ya fụ that no money is not coming there and these people enwe conscience ọkwụma ego niile ha nara Nigerian government steeti achọkwa ka a na-eji ndị be anyị ochi ọkwụma ego niile ha nara Nigerian government which they know ego niile ha nara akwụrụ ha steeti aka na-achọkwa na-ezu ndị be anyị ochi ego niile mmadụ nwe ego ha nara enweghị ya
nke nwanne maazị Nnamdi Kanu ha na recently 3 billion to execute
okay 3 billion okay na nke ahụ elikigo and those money are heck again they share the money Soludo ga-adị involved there. Soludo nọ there.
Nneka Chimezie DOS Okenguru Agafa na Ijele ha ncha ga-enye the contract.
Nneka Chimezie ama na ọ ga-eketa ego na nke a. Because ịma mgbe aha the woman na-eje ịfụ maazị Nnamdi Kanu the woman bụ ihe ọjọọ n'obi.
Of course,
mana Chineke bụrụ ya ọnụ na o nwetaghị chance because ihe the woman je ka ọma na ọga poison that's the woman ihe obi n'obi dị bad mana Chineke wee nọ wee bụ ya
ụmụ nwanne maazị Nnamdi Kanu na-aga ide maazị Nnamdi Kanu na Sokoto so ka ọ poison maazị Nnamdi Kanu ha bụ ụmụnne werezie ndị ara
final ka achọtazie ndị ọzọ ga-abịa na-eke care of maazị
ọhaneze ndị Igbo ka ihe ewere maazị Nnamdi Kanu ka ha na-abịa elete ịmara nta oge ọ bịatara ọ bịa na-epirisi si na maazị Nnamdi Kanu ọwa efi gọvanọ ọbụghọzi family man na supposed ewere ya ha n'aka ndị Igbo eje ka chuzuo onye ga na-elete na-enwe ụhụ nwanne
ọ dị mma ọ dị egwu so ụmụnne ka e ga-edekwa karịa ụmụnne
my brother ndị Igbo anya ha dịcha ndị butere ya bitere isi ha
o nwere ndị be anyị bụ ozugbo billions a ga-akwụ ha like this ha they will do you see so and that's the woman that yes and yes yeah propaganda nke aka obu bịa nke ha wọk omuvuo kịta na ọ na-akọ eriri ọpụtazi amami ọ na-akọ akọsef na mgbodi ọ gata and onye na-ala echi alakarị program ya bụ this idiot Emeka Gift na share program Emeka Gift yes so now we need to come together now. I'm telling you. I'm praying that this new DOS boss now, head of this thing now, will also work hard. I wish that me. And then the cabinet, at least we need to know the people. So only one I for enwe letting edge nọ dị onye ọbụla ekwu okwu n'okwu na onye nke a dị abụkwe
I think they released go their hand. They released the name of members of the cabinet to say abroad. The most happiest thing is that if we got that message had na Washington, even another groups are there. The IPOB is there.
Yes, yes. Even this woman no kwade ndị nka na-eso ndị a na-afụma Simon Ekpa mbụ Okoma ọ nọkwa na the meeting. Okoma nọ na the meeting. Yes, Bryce Okoma ọ nọ there and with Arnold.
Exactly.
In fact, that meeting.
Okay, don't be serious for unity. The man will freedom.
But those criminals,
about personality, keep your ego and
those criminals.
Title email it on the set.
If we want to Chinasa, like Ikedoze and Chinasa, they against Mike Arnold.
Of course, now.
How they against him? How they against him? Because I told anything. Yeah, na like it. Ebe ọbụna ha ga na-eje deceive ndị buy. Ha ga na-eje ebe ha ga na-confuse ndị buy. The same thing with other group. Man can just a carry picture. They go up and I age suit against a picture. So they got every time with this one put every time on they go say a picture. On they go say you suit to put up but they take picture, say a picture of that. Oh, take a picture. Oh, sometimes no phone no mama ha nya na akwuru say picture. On they go see. Ndị nke ose buru ochie ọpụtakwa na atụbata na the group.
From they are useless media posts. They are useless media. I don't like Ekpa because their name is dating my
yes. When a group but I don't want to and then you so also there Obi go post to that nonsense on a post. Everyone is a picture because I'm not going to is a picture. It's a photographer. So I know this suit or just a picture. One oku or my oku. That is it. Amahamu or my oku or my one case arrange. In fact, I don't know some kind of people nice. Well, he's paying them money on a chore hego. On a hego. And all I mean like this time around, there was any Amazon they're gonna today go. Don't have any go just in the West same time. You are just wasting your money. Just see when they go in that your mother maybe. Only trying not to go not to go. So yes, only two will it's true. Only of actually will get money will get it out. Money will get it out. Fuel buy up. It's money. Cannot no may government here for government at that's the only thing. Manobu no may secret where that would card it. So the men are ever had to did chain out 2 years to figure more. I got made the again we'll talk of it and the in their program. Because you want anything, you have a money name, your defense. You may abandon your defense. Only an common sense. Because all your defense about your backbone, all that defense is that. Yeah? All defense. They are rubbish. Yeah, all defense with the backbone. All defense, yeah.
Some of them be at downgraded here. Instead of even they create the vigilante group, and when they come from them announcement of vigilante group, I had to create.
Oh, nah, they are more upgraded.
Instead of upgrading, they are upgrading everything. They are
because of the defense, see, Nigeria, we don't about now, about up and down, now about I open hearts in Nana. That is happiness. In a to be a day money for not a matter of Tojana to every time we use it, goes in because or total something penny, whatever you feel body for a picture and you on something on a chakasaya and I come now. I don't like it a DSF. I don't like it. One thing about I'm for handles sometimes they delay today. I don't like the gay. Because in gay, and then we get just a minute in court close. So yeah, bro, in the by I could say that if they cut on where follow support all this head of DOS and also make it sure that many people Japan, Finland, and they buy not Igbo. Finland.
Very important, very important.
They're very important for protest. And how they discourage you when they marry the protest, yeah.
Now.
They are discouraging people.
How they discourage?
Even imagine yesterday, Konya negotiate member Kellen Nande agent here negotiate well. Na say that na Nanto Akospa for the poster. Even poster and Kiamamu or college edition and Kendin Nako. That's now. If you like to go, well, it depends if you want. So you are asking people whether they instead of college that in fact everyone should go there. That is telling them that if you like to go, it's up to you. How can you tell me such a person the journey?
Just imagine.
You see? Yeah, one day by because only everybody make a choice.
Begin to wonder what they want. This thing is not even about your group. Nobody is fighting with your group. Everyone also
no.
Even understand those to everybody, all the Biafra.
Yes.
So what
everybody is supposed to go there.
Because the work one with the flyer. Because I hang on here. Because your group only here, you destroy the image of the Prime Minister.
Yeah.
It is the same thing as saying that instead the Biafra should come from Mazitamani. Let it not come. Oh, people are killing. That is the kind of I don't know why our people, some of our people with such kind of a mind. It is so sad. It is so sad. It's really sad.
I don't know. Come on, man. So the thing is that now, this thing, because Nnamdi created their own group, created go their own country already, cannot go there. Because how they go there, only will not like to see them. And they will not allow them to come close to Simon Ekpa. They know that one. How they created their own country already. Then we go country in Kefa. They can't go there. But I'm talking about individual. Biafra individual. I don't know I'm going to go their country, go there, their president in Biafra. So I don't come. We don't need those people. You don't like to take China Samoru to come and join. No. We don't need those people.
No.
We don't need those people.
Biafrans on their own.
On their own.
Biafrans go to Finland and support our Prime Minister. Give our pressure.
To
do pressure on Finland government. When that declaration in Finland, go the same way.
Yes.
The same way. See that this man is an innocent man. Oh, now look at it.
Yes.
Why is somebody going to be talking about that if no? Because the world wants it.
My brother, Simon Kota. Let me tell you, Nigerian government are peace. Because they cannot face Simon because him you check he had them as and Simon Bo can we can one agenda for a plan and we can achieve here because only thing that stop that agenda for I'm talking about the plan not because on the plan agenda has actually and which means maybe by God's grace, if these people will come out, Simon come out, only thing Finland knew what he made when will be a dime the buying map again. And is I support fully. If not,
I don't think not handle Finland itself, but handle the Finland because they can't be trusted.
Yeah.
I would mention that the first people are campaigning for him to leave Finland. All the US, the US is better for him.
Oh, I don't know the US. I'm Israel, not Israel general.
All Israel or US better. either Israel or US.
US, they're not there.
Finland, they can be manipulated. Only can that person they take over. Call it nonsense. Call me. So they can
or even Russia.
Even self Russia come myself. Can I Finland? If Russia say what my
Russia.
I'm
let me tell you, when Russia can work on it very well because in front of Russia are they happy with Finland? Because Finland now support on the Ukraine.
Yes.
And the Russia are they happy with Finland in Mele against Simon Ekpa based on half fight to Pakaiwa now fight now you got to go. So US, Russia, Israel, these 3 places here. You can even find somewhere there, any of them. You got there another.
Campaign go see around.
I'm telling you. Simon.
Even in declaration before Untold Biafra station said, all the parliament submit to petition before we do.
Yeah.
We heard this in secret. Before we do the agitation, all the parliament on video, also on video. I still have the video. Okay, how did that then no two idiot and I said no hotel go to the take a picture. No just in a restaurant. You are there the propaganda. No restaurant go to.
Propaganda I did this with the buy. My brother, Obon and Finland. Obon Simon declare. My brother, Obon and Finland I declare Biafra to Simon's plan. Okay, by this time around, I am going to buy 50% of our place here with us.
Of course, now
50% of our territory with us.
Template is very clear. On our if all you what if you all you made the next month, we don't immediately name.
I'm telling you, by now.
His template that's why some of them now they answer and ask them, do I believe in continuity? Why not continue from what now continuity? What did you continue? Did you continue on what Simon was doing? Or be you continue on your own? Simon never continued the template or continue with ESN upgrade they have to the army. Even the Biafra government in exile, man, then kind of boost the great creative. But it will not function. Many upgrade or not function. Here you have a continuity.
Yes.
This is what is called continuity. But people are going that. Can you continue? What are they doing? What are they continuing?
Only propaganda. Only propaganda and this thing.
Everywhere.
Ladies see where they buy up and down. You see, my brother, in fact, we need to come together this time around because this time around, I'm telling you, this is the time I need a fight hard. I see that to put Ojo or Joalo why. This is the time.
We need to go.
How
to go do? It's the time is overripe. The time is overripe.
Because I am able to hope I keep I say Donald Trump. No. Donald Trump gave me a more human being, but we cannot hope him.
Oh, why you when you hear Donald Trump here? Why you now we have a what is a man? I know I am
because I don't any can Nigerian government for America to calm us down because they get to calm us down.
I want to Simon on there. I want to Simon there. By now, because the kind of tension, the kind of pressure Simon amount in Nigeria, they don't fit in your rank.
Even Soludo,
Donald Trump will speak about
Soludo Agahan on Anambra State. Soludo Agahan on Anambra. Okay, Tala, because I happen all of them will go. You see? That's why it's a little dodgy, but that day now I see shop on the mad. Because I feel that now, then there's all that I feel you can do whatever. You see? Because someone will have sample here go to go did that. Next time when you open up and say they could just say na care the open gap upon the major and do it the Ekpa. You see? Next time you see the money be aka could you know say no or buy no get win no make win. Open no warlord in we and no can do. Because I need quite something mother to aja. We go to example then people take a correction from there. So we need to come together now. And this is the time we come together and
the coming together is happening. It's already happening. On now, this sincere Biafra knows where to go now. Everybody in my direction to go.
Yes. This media, yes, this media the powerful, and those media we keep what and buy from more everywhere. So only upon whoever only upon look up unless you go back because our leader. The whole place are meeting. So many places are shut to sit down.
Yeah.
They shut down because only Jumake went along as he make kidnap. Because people they meet here because of Martin Nnamdi.
Of course now.
Or because of anybody. Or because of Martin.
The motivation from him and the encouragement. I am
So maybe I let that thing where fight this insecurity for oh God, many people but they come on the malady. Because their action now they our people ginger our people to also do more things. And don't ever in it so more than I'll come maybe a program next time. So I'm praying by God's grace all of us to come together and
thank you, my brother.
Move forward. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you for that contribution. So, my fellow Biafrans that are watching, you have heard our brother have made his point, and his points are absolutely very clear. From everything my brother have been saying is unity of purpose. Just like I always say, unity of purpose. You don't need to be scared or worried because of the new development. You are supposed to be happy. Don't see the emergence of IPOB as a threat. Don't see the recovery of IPOB as a threat. It is not a threat to you. It is not a threat. This is our family. That is where we belong. IPOB 1, OB 9, anaghị eli ele, anaghị atụfu ya atụfu, anaghị forget ya forget. Or an OB 9. And don't relegate IPOB to just an organization. It is not just an organization. No. Anytime you relegate IPOB to just an organization, you are a deceiver. You are not just deceiving people, you are deceiving yourself. IPOB is not just an organization. If all an OB9, it is our family. We can't run away from it. We can't move away from it. That is where every one of us belong. And then put me every time. Only that IPOB is just an organization. You cannot see a go certificate or you wear a stand. This is the only question you ask. Certificate and never the certificate in here, there is a nation, there is a country or organization. Economy many times. Because if the confusion the enemies are going to create, people that are proud, people who want to protect their pride, their ego, the envious and jealous people who want to be relevant. Only one I'm thinking that IPOB is just an organization, is just a deceiver. Don't pay attention to that deceit. IPOB is not just an organization, it is a family. Or an OB9, You don't sell your father's what you don't sell it. So when somebody relegates it to just another religion, that is the deceit from the pit of hell. Save yourself. Today, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have spoken. And for you to dare to denigrate it or to create another narrative, because if our narrative had a create a narrative, oh, IPOB is an organization, IPOB is an organization. The time it was operating as a private issue was under Chike Doziem. They made it a political pressure group. It was not just an organization, it was a group. They made it a political pressure group for the governors. That was when man this time whenever distanced himself from them and told them that every one of them will go before Biafra comes. I played it on video. It's not just me talking. I played it on video. Even on this message today, it was played. So what is confusing you? The only thing that is confusing you now is stupidity, foolishness. Because your brother is in a group, okay, I will be with your brother. Because your sister, or because of the recharge card they're giving you, or because they are paying your house rent, because of your salary. That is why you come and preach nonsense. Imagine, we are talking about supporting our supreme leader, respecting his order, the code of conduct, which man since time whenever respected from day one until he was taken away. The video I played here, someone said it, that I don't associate with myself with any group that does not respect Nnamdi Kanu. Someone said it, that he does not associate himself with any group that does not respect Nnamdi Kanu. I played it here now. Or you want me to play it again? Let me see if I can get it and play again.
From here.
Hello?
Hello, good evening and welcome to the program. Go ahead with your question, please.
Okay, Simon, I'm calling from Sweden.
All right.
And I have a question.
Go ahead with your question.
Listen.
Okay, I have listened to you read the Biafran Charter. Is so fantastic.
Listen carefully to what Matthew Samaneka will say here.
You know, actualize all those emphasis there. But my concern or my question is, are they also in alliance or, you know, with Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu? Like, if he comes out today, does he have a say?
You think I will go into alliance with people who do not recognize Nnamdi Kanu?
Did you hear that?
I think so.
Okay, no, I'm just asking question, you know.
And I'm answering you now. Anybody you see, any group you see today that have come to align with us is in line with Nnamdi Kanu, and they recognize him.
Did you hear that?
That's very perfect.
Yes.
I appreciate
that. I can assure you.
Well done.
And let me tell you, the Biafra government in exile has been making moves to get to our leader while he was free. They have written to him. They have written to him twice. They have given him proposal. They have done everything, and always the people around him has destroyed everything. So, in his absence, we're able to make this milestone today. So they recognize him and they value him, and you know, they regard him so much. But like I said, every group we have been dealing with are those who regard and respect Nnamdi Kanu, and I believe that whatever we are doing today is what he had wished for. But because he was surrounded by criminals who never want him to succeed, and today we are doing that for him. So those gathering of 100 men. The 100 men is not just, is more of a spiritual talk. The 100 men does not necessarily mean human being, individual as a person. The 100 men does not necessarily mean that you are going to bring Okechukwu and bring Ikechukwu and bring the other person and bring them. No. The 100 men could be also meaning that every organization, every group must come together and form 100 men. Like when you read to Barrister Ejiofor's message today, you understand what he told Barrister Ejiofor, because I select what I address and I select what I accept from Barrister Ejiofor. So once a message comes that I know goes very well with what we are doing, I will accept it. But that does not mean that I'm going to say those messages are not coming from him. But Barrister Ejiofor, in his write-up today, make it very clear that our leaders say we must unite, have unity of purpose under one house. Yes. So that's exactly what we have done.
Unity of purpose.
Doing that. So when I say I take word from the heart of our leader, this is an example of it.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? I'm going to cut that piece and share it so that people will be educated. If you are not with Nnamdi Kanu, you are not with Mazi Simon Ekpa. If you are not obedient to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are not obedient to Mazi Simon Ekpa. Take it to the bank. That is why when I see people that feel threatened because of the rebate of IPOB, I laugh, because you are just exposing yourself. You are just exposing yourself. And I hope and believe that Biafrans, we know and know better before it is too late. As I was saying before, a video can go viral in hours. We need to be very careful in media. And you that is watching, share program, like program, it is part of the job to educate our people. Don't listen only you and keep it yourself. Even those that don't agree, share to them, let them watch it and then come back here and ask us questions. This platform is for everybody. It is for every Biafran, no matter your orientation, no matter your group, no matter your location, everybody, including non-Biafrans, they can come here and ask their question. You are entitled to your opinion. You must not agree with everything I say, and you can't force me to agree with all you say. The only thing we have to do is engage in critical arguments and let the Biafran people pick the answers they want from our arguments. That is what my platform is. To open it up for people to speak their mind. When you bring your argument, I will engage with you. Bring your facts, I will engage with you. Then the Biafrans on the comment section, on the media, or watching us, they will now listen and get the answers they want. The world will look at us and know who is actually passing the message and who is not. A social media post can influence public opinion across continents. Public opinion is very powerful. That is why we must be active on social media, on our platform. No matter the number of people you have, be active. This means that information carries tremendous power. The information you are passing carries tremendous power. That's why you must have to make sure that your information is credible, confirmed, encouraging, the truth and nothing but the truth. But it is also means misinformation can spread rapidly. With all this I have said, misinformation can spread rapidly. You see the two sides of the coin. That is why we need to be here. That is why we need to share. Misinformation can equally spread, just as the original information, the misinformation will spread. And sometimes people find it difficult to find out which is which. Propaganda spread. Sometimes propagandas are even believed more than the truth. Therefore, every responsible citizen of Biafra must learn to separate fact from assumption. Separate facts from assumption, evidence from allegation, reality from speculation. Now, let us turn our attention to another important issue, the issue of insecurity in the zoological republic. Also in Biafra land, for years, insecurity has remained one of Nigeria's greatest challenges. Communities have experienced violence. Families have suffered losses. Businesses have been affected. Investments have been discouraged. Citizens continue to express concerns about safety, stability across different regions. Discussion about security continues to dominate public discussions. Citizens often ask difficult questions. Why does insecurity persist? What more can be done? Who should be held accountable? How can peace be restored? This question deserves serious consideration because security is a privilege. It's not a privilege. Security is not a privilege. Security is a fundamental responsibility of every government. Every citizen deserves protection. Every community deserves peace. Every child deserves opportunity to grow without fear. Wherever you are watching this program from, I want you to know that when security challenges persist over a long period, frustration naturally grows. That is the situation of the zoological republic that we are seeing today. And undeniably, it is clear that no solution is coming soon. People begin to question institutions. People begin to question policies. People begin to question leadership. This is not unique to Nigeria. It happens everywhere in the world. When you fail to secure your land and your people, they will question. The citizens expect results, expect accountability, expect impact. But what do you see in the zoo? Just like the video I played yesterday, when you see such video where the police is escorting the terrorists, how do you feel as a Nigerian? How do you feel as a non-Nigerian? How do you feel as a human rights activist? You see police escorting, clearing the way for the terrorists. It is sad. It is sad. And this is why international attention is needed urgently. International attention is needed urgently. Like yesterday, many observers believe that the concern being raised about governance, justice, security, and human rights deserve greater international engagement. That is the truth. That is the truth. Some of them deny and say it's a domestic issue, and they don't want to look at it. But we must continue to speak and continue to call the attention of the United States, more especially, to intervene. The United States, before it is too late, regardless of where one stands on this debate, there is no doubt that international organizations, human rights groups, diplomatic institutions, global media continue to monitor development closely. The reason is simple. The world has become interconnected. The world has become interconnected. If the terrorists run over Nigeria tomorrow, United States will be at risk. Europe will be at risk. Asia will be at risk. Even in one nation, events in one nation can have implications for beyond its borders. So when we are complaining about insecurity, it is not just about the zoological republic. The neighbors and the whole world is in concern. They are involved. This is why discussion about human rights, justice, accountability, peaceful conflict resolution often attract global attention. And we must continue to call on international communities to look into the issue of the zoo. United States more especially. The future belongs to dialogue. The future belongs to truth. The future belongs to justice. Violence cannot build a prosperous future. Hatred cannot build a prosperous future. Division alone cannot build a prosperous future. Division alone cannot build a prosperous future. That is the truth. What builds a prosperous future is honest engagement. Honest engagement. Prosperous future is accountability. What builds prosperous future is respect for human dignity. As we conclude today's broadcast, I want to leave you with a few important thoughts. Never stop asking questions. Any place you are, as a Biafra, a hardcore, in that your mushroom group, all those places when you ask, they shut you down. Don't stop asking questions. Don't be a sheepish follower. Never stop asking questions. Never stop seeking facts. Never stop demanding accountability from those in position of authority. Never stop advocating for justice through peaceful and lawful means. And never underestimate the power of informed citizens. History has shown repeatedly that informed citizens can change nation. Informed citizens can influence institutions. Informed citizens can shape the future. The discussion surrounding our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, the Biafran people, insecurity, governance, and accountability will likely continue for many years to come. But regardless of political position, one principle should unite everyone, no matter whatever your idea, opinion may be. One principle that must unite every one of us. One principle, no matter your mushroom group where you belong, one principle should unite us. The pursuit of truth, the pursuit of justice, the pursuit of peace, and the pursuit of better future for coming generation. I appreciate every one of you that have been on this program today. But I bet you must wake up. Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is gone. Maybe you don't understand. You know, every day I play videos to show you the confirmation of the decay and the end to the Zoological Republic. So it wouldn't be that we are just saying it for saying sake. For those who think we are just saying it for saying sake, I want you to pay attention. Watch this video that I'm about to show you. You know the video that came out and the police came to defend the bandits. And they said that those people are security men. They say they're vigilante group. Okay, let me show you another one. And tell me if this one is vigilante group. Send this one to your police and whoever is ask them, is this one vigilante group? Look at another video. Is this vigilante group? Are you seeing what is happening in Nigeria? Does this look like vigilante group? These are terrorists. Well-equipped terrorists. Moving well armed. Ask Nigerian police, this one come. Who are these? This one are vigilante group, who are these? Are these vigilante group? This is what the Zoological Republic has become. This is what the zoo. If you see the number of men, well equipped, moving down south. Are you seeing this? Did you just see that? Does this look like vigilante group?
Very great job. I thank God we have.
Does this look like a vigilante group? It is so sad that some of us are still sleeping. Instead, their media is busy. These things I'm showing you, you can't see it in Nigerian media. Never. The only time they pick courage to show is that when we show it on social media, if it goes viral, then they will come out of shame. They will come and begin to comment on it. But in the actual sense, they are supposed to be the first people to produce this kind of video. But in most cases, you see that video always gets to social media before they now pick it and come to deliberate on it, and they laugh in their studio and all that. The only thing they are very good at is propaganda against the Biafrans, more especially the Igbos. Propaganda. That is the only way you will see them, even though they know the truth. And when we talk about the propaganda against the Igbos, it will seem as if we are complaining too much. I want you to hear from a different voice. Somebody who noticed the evil against the Igbos, the propaganda and lies, and he wasn't comfortable, and he was speaking in the studio. Listen to what this man has to say.
I detest the dog whistling of an entire ethnic group in Nigeria. And let's call a spade what it is. It's becoming one too many that we want to consistently and continuously scapegoat the Igbo ethnic tribe in Nigeria, and it's unacceptable. It is unacceptable because there is a history of violence targeted at that group since 1953 in our country. Listen, Caesar, a meeting was held in Lagos, or not necessarily a meeting.
The person that is speaking is that
moved a motion for the independence of Nigeria. The North opposed that motion, and at the train station, when they were going back to their constituency, they met a crowd that was essentially mocking them. They got back to the North. Chief Akintola led a tour across the North, to campaign essentially for the independence, to rally the North in support of Nigerian independence. Guess what happened after that? Riots broke out in northern parts of Nigeria, particularly in Kanu, where over 240 Igbos were massacred. Were they the ones that demanded for Nigeria to have an independence at that time? In 1966, particularly in May, months before the Civil War happened, thousands of them were massacred across northern cities, and they had to flee to the east for safety because thousands of them were indiscriminately killed for what they knew nothing about, right? So let's not even talk about the Civil War and the hundreds of thousands that were massacred, and the fact that after 1970, this entire ethnic group had to start from the scratch again to begin to build their lives. And Caesar, look at what they have done since 1970. A group that left or started from nothing, went to Bauchi, went to Kanu, went to Meduguri, went to Akure, went to Ogun State, and look what they have built in 40 years of hard work, grit, and no support from the federal government. Look what they have done from themselves. But what we consistently and continuously do is to signal hatred and violence against the group. And this thing has to stop. We can't continue a country. Listen, if you don't want a group of people to be a part, let them go then. I don't understand this. Every turn, there has to be an excuse to single out an ethnic group.
You just heard that. That was not an Igbo man speaking. But there are still people that have conscience that when time permits, when they can't hold it, they will voice out. They will voice out. What he just told you is the story of an Igbo person, what the Igbos are facing in the zoological republic called Nigeria. You would not understand. If you are not an Igbo person, you will not understand what we are going through. If you are not an Igbo, you can't understand what the Igbos are going through. You would think it's just joke or business as usual. But I thank God that there are voices to confirm every complaint we are laying with facts and figures, dates and events. I want you to listen to this video.
They hammer for free, no hider. He said, don't touch them. Don't do anything to them. They are our children. They are our loved ones. They hammer. They make noise. And nothing they happen. Because I then get the country. You don't go well now. It's over Davis, they betray him. Southeast Davis, they betray him. Niger Delta Davis, they betray him. Like this. Waiting is the game for betrayal. I think that money. Waiting the game, just that appointment where they give you. That cash. That promise where they promise you they will do this for you. That's more money where they give you. You betray your loved one. God will judge you one day. Nature will judge you one day. Earth will judge you. Water, sun, pepper, oil will judge you one day. The way they betray your blood, their loved ones, because of change.
This is one of our brother from River State, Asabuja. He has been very outspoken lately. Very, very outspoken. He has been calling for the unity of the Igbo people, the old Southeastern region. He has been a vocal supporter of Nnamdi Kanu. He recognized Nnamdi Kanu as his leader, and he's a warlord controlling his own army in River State. 100 support of Nnamdi Kanu has been very vocal, and I appreciate him, and I hope he keeps it up because he is going to play a major role very, very soon. He is going to play a major role. Nnamdi Kanu have recovered IPOB, reactivated his voice. He is going to play a major role. I wish that Master Simon Ekpa is around. But all the same, he is going to join us very soon. Very, very soon. It's not going to be too long. He's going to join us. And I bet you everything will come back to normal. It will never be the same again. It will never, ever be the same again. Nigeria has ended. Let them continue to pretend. Continue to pay your $9 million to change narrative. You can never change the truth. You can never change the truth that its time has come to be revealed. You can't change it with all your $9 million. Today, in the congressional hearing, truth is busting bubbles everywhere. I want you to listen to this one.
Us to exist and for people to follow it, push it, defend it, yet argue for justice in Nigeria. But I come here as a missionary. I come here as a witness who's been on the ground in the very places that are being attacked. The very places that Nigerians themselves are too afraid to go to. Because I wanted to testify to the truth of what is happening. Lobbying groups like DCI, Islamic forces in Nigeria, and politicians want to try to label me as just some activist being paid by this person, paid by this organization. Our records are free and public online. Nobody has paid me and nobody sends me but God. And that's the very reason that I went to Nigeria. Because I knew that immense evil was happening. And I was questioning, why is this not mainstream in America? Why is the world not seeing and talking and acting when you see innocent people being killed in mass? Not just for 1 month, but for years, for 2 decades. And so I chose to go to Nigeria for that reason. I said, if nobody is going to help and nobody's going to stand, I will go and do it. And so I risked my own life to do just that. I knew nobody, but I chose to go because there was a call to do just that. And when I went to Nigeria, I was met immediately with killing. When I went to Plateau, and I went to build schools for Muslims in the north, in Miango, in Bokos, every day I'm getting reports, killing. Someone is messaging me, this person was ambushed, this attack happened, this village was burned. And I started to go spend time with victims' families. I started to go see the actual places that are being under attack as I was there. And I would meet women who are shedding tears and crying, just huddled in silence with their families because their husband was murdered in ambush as he went to go farm. He wasn't a terrorist. He committed no criminal act. He was a Christian who was living in Miango. And because of that, he was killed. And even the very places that I went to go and visit to drill, that very night, Christians were beheaded. In the very village I went to, a matter of meters from where I was, Fulani came in the night, they beheaded a boy, they beheaded a father who had committed no wrong. And as I'm trying to build in other places, in Zike of Miango, 50 Christians were murdered. Their entire village was burned. I was there the next day as smoke is still rising from those very homes. And as I enter this village going down this road, you have women that are flailing in the road, crying and screaming because their husband was just killed. That's the truth. And we rebuilt that village. But as I went to enter and I went into one compound where at least 6 or 7 homes were burned, 7 people were killed in that family. You had dozens of women and children that were huddled into one single room in silence. They're just in shock. And I enter this room and I'm trying to think, Lord, speak through me. Help me to encourage to these people. Help me to comfort them. But I was speechless. I tried to say whatever I could, but I broke down crying because what can I say to change the reality of what just happened? Their families were slaughtered. Their homes were burned. They're left hopeless without help. They are forsaken people. What can I say to them? But that moment changed me. I said, even if I have $1,000, it's going to be used to benefit these people. I will not allow these people to be forsaken at the hands of evil terrorists, nor to be forsaken by their government. If nobody else will do it to help them, I will do it. And so I began to rebuild. I began to specifically target the populations and the people that are being killed for their faith and being killed in innocence. And I've been a witness to those very things. I'm not speaking from a screen in America. I'm not being paid by some lobbying group like the DCI is to go and spew lies just for a cause because I'm getting a paycheck. I'm not being paid to be in Nigeria. I am spending money in Nigeria. I've spent more money in Nigeria than any country I've ever worked in. My largest initiative is in Nigeria to rebuild the villages that have been burned down by terrorists, which NGOs and governments are not doing. When I entered Nigeria, not one village had been built. We were the first ones to start rebuilding. And it was that first mission in Nigeria that I started to see the truth. You can hear things from afar, you can see statistics, you can see a Nigerian just say something, but there's always skepticism to what is the truth of what's happening. And I started to experience this on a first-person basis. When you can see blood splattered, when you can see women falling down in the streets crying, and you hear those cries echo as you sleep. As you see smoke rising from villages. It's more than just a picture, it's more than just a news story, it becomes a reality. And it's those things that shook me, that impacted me in such a way that I could not sit on the sidelines. And that is why I chose to specifically take up the initiative in Nigeria to do what I'm doing. To begin to speak. Because I can't see these things happen and be silent. As a Christian, if you follow no God, it makes sense that you don't care. But for me, I'm a Christian and I follow Christ. And due to Psalm 82, we've been called to give justice to the oppressed, to the weak, the fatherless, to maintain the rights of the afflicted, to rescue the weak and the needy. And that is a call for us Christians. That means that is a call for me to act in Nigeria. And that's exactly what I've been doing. But we have evil forces that are lying and trying to cover up the truth. The government has made this clear. DCI Group has made this clear. And even myself, when I was in Nigeria a few months ago, I went to see a mass burial in the mortuary where the bodies were being held in Kuru of Jos South in Plateau State. I was refused entry by the Nigerian police, the DPO of that area. He said there was no attack, there's no reason for this burial to be covered, you should just leave. The Nigerian police did this. Yet the truth was that Christians were murdered in a mining site, having done no wrong. The bodies were still being cleaned and dragged through the mortuary with blood stains everywhere. You could hear the echoes of the people crying. And the police are saying, nothing happened. There was no attack. There was no murder. You don't need to be here. You don't need to show anybody. Just leave. I refused. Ezekiel Dachomo came. The youth leaders came. They said, ignore this person. You're going in, period. I went in. And what was I met with? I was met with boys, young men, who had bullet holes across their bodies. Blood was literally pouring out of those bullet holes as I was there. I have videos and I have pictures of this moment. You had blood stains of bodies that were dragged through the mortuary. People that were killed in innocence. And a father who was just looking at his son's body as blood is pouring out. People that are crying and wailing. They're saying, when will people stand for us? When will there be justice for people who are being killed innocently? And those moments only motivated me more. You have to speak. You have to act. This has to be told. Because this isn't just a terrorist group that is operating in one area doing some things. You have terrorist groups around Nigeria. You have the Fulani militia terrorists that are operating pretty much in every single state in Nigeria. And you have a government who is watching it and directly allowing it. And you cannot argue the facts. Why is it that the police will directly lie to me when I already knew the truth before I arrived? Tell me, why is it that leaders in the DSS, the federal security agencies of Nigeria, tell me that only a few dozen were murdered in Yawada? That they doubt even 30 people were killed in Yawada of Benue. When 1 year ago, almost 300 Christians were killed. At least 100 buildings were burned to the ground, homes and shops. And yet it's a federal person high in power who says it was only 30 people. Yet I already knew the truth. A group of the persecuted just built a monument in Yawada with every name of the person who was killed. And guess how many there were? Almost 300. So if federal people, if security forces are directly lying and misleading about the truth, what does that say? It paints an extremely dark picture. Even the reverend, the now governor of that state, says there's no genocide. It's just ethnic. It's just farming disputes. This is what you're going to hear from the lobbying group. This is what you're going to hear from governors and paid actors of the government in Nigeria. It's just farmer-herder conflict. It's just ethnic. There's no religious aroma about this. There's no persecution. There's no intentional killing and targeted killing. It's just this conflict. It is being mischaracterized to be something it's not. This is what they tell you. But we have some very important questions we have to ask. Let's say that it is because of global warming. Migrating from the country, the Republic of Niger. They're coming further south because they need more grass for their cattle. Let's go with this. I'll ask you this question. If the Fulani terrorists have taken over all of the interior rural lands, why are they going to the main roads that lead to the capital? Why are they killing people and burning villages along main roads if they already have taken over all the interior land that is vast? Is the grass any different? If you go 10 kilometers interior, is that grass better than the grass along the road? The answer is no. And if it's about competition, if the Fulani are competing for that grass, this means that other Fulani herders are eating the same grass. This means that anybody who is using that grass is a competitor. Why are they not killing other Fulani? Yes. Why are they not killing other Muslims? Why is it that across Plateau, in Benue, in Taraba, in Kaduna, these places, they are directly and only killing Christians? I'm not speaking to Borno, I'm not speaking to Zamfara and Sokoto. I'm talking about the Middle Belt. Areas that they are directly targeting and killing Christians. Why are they not killing other Fulani people? They're eating the same grass. They are just as much of a competitor as the Christians are. Yet they're not attacking Fulani settlements. They're not killing Fulani people. They're not beheading them. They're not going into their villages chanting Allahu Akbar and slaughtering people. They are only going to the Christians. Even as I'm rebuilding a village in Barkin Ladi, my own worker took a machete to his head. The very village we're rebuilding, 7 people were just killed last month. They were Christians. Did they do anything wrong? Did they commit a crime? They didn't. They were targeted. They were killed because of who they are. And it shows that there is an effort to displace people, to take over. There's a greater agenda at hand. Just 2 days ago, in Mushere, Bokos, they killed over 20 Christians. A few days before that, in Kaduna, they murdered more Christians. Essentially, they cut a boy's head in half. A 5-year-old boy, a 6-year-old boy. I want you to imagine that. Your own son or your own daughter having their head cut in half in the name of so-called global warming and grass conservation. I'm sick of these lies. I'm sick of people distorting the reality. I'm sick of people that are hiding the truth of what is happening. It's been too long. It's been 2 decades. It is time that people tell the truth, that people actually act, that people call it for what it is. They're not bandits. They're not herders. They are terrorists.
Yes.
And if the foreign community and the Nigerian government refuse to call it for what it is, it's no surprise that this goes on for 2 decades. They can't even admit who the actual perpetrators are. What else do you call when someone enters the village yelling Allahu Akbar, beheading people, burning villages? What do you call that? Is that just normal criminality? Is that someone who just goes and steals a phone and runs off? Is that gang violence? It is all-out terrorism. And it's part of a greater Islamic agenda. Because we see people that are being targeted, people that are being killed because of their faith. If you blaspheme Muhammad, if you blaspheme the Quran, if you say something that Muslims disagree with, they have the right to kill you. This is how they view themselves. And this is what we see consistently in Nigeria. Please, give me a moment to talk about Deborah. In Sokoto State. She was a Christian in university. She was in a group chat talking about her exam. She was people were talking about Islam. She questioned, why are we talking about Islam in a school group chat? The Muslims were so angry. They said that she blasphemed Muhammad in the Quran. They went and they stoned her. They put tires around her and burned her alive. Is there justice today for Deborah? Was one person arrested and held accountable? The answer is no. Bounties are put on the heads of pastors if they blaspheme. People are killed if they society in the world today. It is not. It is barbaric. Sharia is barbaric. And that's part of the basis of this meeting today. If you want a free society in Nigeria, if you want religious persecution to be over, it is incompatible with having Sharia established across the country. And this is a great initiative of Muslims in Nigeria, because to be a Muslim is to follow, believe, and establish Sharia. They're intertwined, interwoven. You cannot separate them. And so we cannot fight for justice when the very basis of the injustice is Sharia. Because on the basis of Sharia, there's injustice. If you do not submit and follow, you will be targeted. Which country in the world where Islam is primary is there freedom of religion? Is there freedom of the press? Is there freedom of speech? Is there freedom of action and practice? Is there freedom in Somalia? Is there freedom in Yemen? Is there freedom in Saudi Arabia, in Qatar, in the UAE, in Malaysia, Iran, Pakistan? Which of these places where Islam rules is there freedom? There's not. Yet they come to our places and take advantage of our freedom to establish Islam and to establish the same laws that we are trying to fight. We cannot allow Sharia to take over here, and we should not allow it to take over Nigeria. If Nigeria falls, Africa falls. That is the truth. And if the West does not view this to be a threat, you are so wrong. Because it's happening under our own eyes in our own country, let alone in Nigeria. And we have to stand against that. We have to stand against Sharia. We have to stand against terrorism. And we have to take extreme measures to protect our country and to protect those that are innocent.
You have heard it, when we talk about this issue, we had this man giving a very wonderful testimony. We
cannot allow barbaric...
Upon all the money they are paying, upon all the millions and millions they are paying to stop the truth from coming out. The truth is popping out like never before. With all the billions and billions and billions they are paying. He's an eyewitness. He was there in Nigeria. He saw everything with his eyes. And he's giving testimony in Washington, D.C. He's testifying of what he saw. And what he saw wasn't a story. It wasn't a mistake. Giving a testimony. They thought they would use their money to suppress everything. How far can their $9 million go? How far can it go? Testimonies are still going on every day. Confessions are coming. They can't run away from it.
That's in power in Nigeria today withstands Donald Trump, survives it. The backlash will make the Biafran genocide look like a warm-up act.
We have with us today someone who has risked his life, someone who has been on ground, someone who has actually committed his resources to build schools for children who have been displaced from their homes, somebody who has empowered women to start life again, someone who was to be bought by Nigerian government and he refused. After that, he was maligned and he was threatened. But his work has exposed a lot about Nigerian government and also about those who walk in that shadow. So I would like to invite to this podium for our dear brother, and he is former mayor of a small town city in Texas, Blanco. So please welcome to this podium with me, Mark Arnold.
Thank you so much. I have printed copies of my testimony here, fully documented. I want to make sure that everything I say is perfectly factual, so I'm going to rely on my testimony here as I present it. Has all the citations, and I'm happy to provide follow-up. Much of this is I witnessed by myself or by my personal
contacts all over the country. I've been to Nigeria 16 times since 2010. I've met in depth with two distinguished former presidents, Gowan and Jonathan. I've spent considerable time with the Catholic Cardinal, governors, presidents, senators. I've met with cabinet ministers of this current administration. And I've been all over, from Bukuma to Makoko to Bokos, all through there. So I don't speak just from a keyboard. I speak from boots on the ground. Ngoshe is a small town in the Gwoza local government area. It's in northeast Borno State, which is in the northeast side of Nigeria, and it's right along the mountainous border with Cameroon. The story of Ngoshe is a microcosm of the story of Nigeria. I personally know many of its people, the displaced, the people that are still there, even members of the military that are stationed there, and I talk to them regularly. For a century, up to 2014, this area, Gwoza, was a peaceful Christian region. It had 176 churches. This was a Christian area. The terror in 2014 began in the marketplace. Men rode in on motorcycles, started harassing and killing people. The eyewitnesses there say they were lighter-skinned foreigners, seemingly from North Africa. The first wave. This confirms the wider record of jihadis being imported during that time frame. There's eyewitnesses to back that up. When the main attack came, the terrorists, Boko Haram, actually dressed up in hijabs and approached the military. They welcomed them, and then they pulled off the hijabs and started slaughtering them. The town of Ngoshe had 6 churches. The attackers destroyed every single one and didn't touch any mosque. When a single church was left standing, the men of the village surrounded it with bows and arrows to defend it. The military came in and started killing them. They had been told the Christians were the threat. When they learned the truth, they took off their uniforms en masse and went AWOL and hiked with 2,000 citizens into Cameroon, the military unit there. And the eyewitnesses say if the Nigerian government denies it, Cameroon won't. The military was told the Christians were the threat. Some 100,000 or more Christians from the Gwoza area displaced at the time, scattered across at least 27 camps in 7 states, plus at least 33,000 that went into Cameroon and were able to stay there. At least 8 displacement camps are in Abuja today. That's the capital, holding some 30,000 people. I stumbled into one in 2019, had no idea what was going on. Now I run free schools in 3 of those camps. Most of the displaced in those camps, at least the ones I serve, are from Gwoza. The UNHCR documented these camps in detail in 2015. In 2020, when I contacted them for help, they deny those camps exist. They're still there. The people are still there. The documented evidence from 2015 is still there. Now they say it never happened. It's not there. The government calls these people criminals, vagrants, beggars, anything but displaced. And they go in and occasionally they bulldoze their camps. They're harassed and they're neglected. They've had to build their own shanties. You're talking widows and orphans, women and children living in shanties next to sewage ditches, some for a decade now. The government denies them. The intentional denial of recognition and aid to displaced in this circumstance legally qualifies as genocide. This government is guilty of genocide, and I can prove it. Yes. You can just walk into one of these camps in Abuja and prove that this government is guilty of genocide legally. Yes. In May of 2024, 10 years after the Gwoza massacre, the Tinubu administration very proudly declared that Boko Haram had been defeated. It was about that time, now Ambassador Rino Omokri begged me to nominate NSA Nuhu Rabadu for the Nobel Prize. I know Rabadu. For defeating Boko Haram. I asked him for proof and he dropped the subject. 2 months later, my documentary team visited Ngoshe in Gwoza with 2 of the displaced from the Abuja camp. From Maiduguri, they had to travel in a military convoy. They had to stop and defuse a roadside IED. What they found in Ngoshe was post-apocalyptic. The community, churches and schools in ruins still. The people living in fear and squalor inside a military cordon. Our team had to leave in 45 minutes because Boko Haram was spotted just a kilometer away. They defeated Boko Haram. Before they left, they met a military chaplain who had built a new church there, amazing man, More Than Conquerors Church. In October of 2024, 2 months after my team stood inside that church, Boko Haram filmed a recruitment video from Ngoshe. It featured members of that congregation taken while gathering food. An older man was beheaded with dull axe and his head held up while the crowd cheered. Dozens were treated that way. A young girl from the church was sold into sex slavery. Earlier this year, 2026, when support for the refugees still in Cameroon dried up, the Nigerian government told them it was safe to come home and paid them to relocate back to Ngoshe. The government told them it was safe, paid them. 35 days later, on March 3rd, Boko Haram attacked them. Most of the garrison of more than 200 soldiers dropped their guns and ran. Of those who stayed, at least 4 soldiers were beheaded, hundreds of civilians were killed, more than 300 were abducted, including the nieces of an acquaintance of mine. The More Than Conquerors Church was destroyed. 3 days later, the attackers stood in the central mosque of Ngoshe, declared the region conquered, and renamed it for their caliphate. Earlier this month, the Nigerian government announced the dramatic rescue of more than 400 women and children there. In truth, there was no rescue. Captives had been held 3 kilometers from a military base the whole time. A ransom of roughly 6 billion naira, more than $4 million, was paid in US currency. Nearly 10 years of that entire local area government's budget handed by the Nigerian government to a designated foreign terrorist organization. I've spoken with the man who brokered these terms. He has terrorists on tape confirming it, others on the ground confirm it too. The Nigerian government called it a rescue. When the release was announced, my acquaintance went there to look for his nieces. He was told they were not released because they had resisted converting to Islam. Most of the women and children released were not even from Ngoshe. We don't know where they were from. The women were wearing hijabs, forcibly converted as the price of release. An imam has been recruited by Boko Haram specifically to convert the remaining Christians that are still held captive in the mountains. This is Ngoshe. This is Nigeria. The pattern is consistent. The churches burned, the mosques are spared. At every turn, the Nigerian government is either complicit or catastrophically incompetent. It declared an enemy defeated that was a kilometer away and still staging mass beheading videos. It encouraged and paid Christians to return to a kill zone. It handed millions of US dollars cash to a terrorist organization and called it a rescue. It attacks those who defend themselves, abandons its own soldiers, denies its own displaced, and through all of it, it lies to its own people, to the press, to the United States, while paying Washington lobbyists to keep the lie running. Now here's the bigger picture. This is not just religious persecution. It's not just a humanitarian crisis. What's happening in Nigeria is an ongoing Islamic jihad conquest with global ambitions. It must not be filed under international religious freedom, where good causes go to die. This is a vital national security issue. Nigeria is the 6th largest nation on earth, on track to be the 3rd largest by 2050. 1 in 13 humans alive will be Nigerian at that time. It's a top 5 OPEC producer with $1 trillion in minerals. Its trajectory is unstoppable. The only question is who controls it and whether it carries great good or great evil. This is what you must know. Nigeria is captured by a 220-year-old Fulani caliphate. They project the illusion of secular democracy like a reverse Wakanda to hide its rotten core. The caliphate was the largest pre-colonial empire in Africa, and it is still today the largest enslaver of free Africans in the history of the world. Still doing it. Its founder was a Fulani warlord, Usman Dan Fodio, a blood descendant of Muhammad. His teachings are widely revered and taught today. His grave site's like a mini Mecca, they call it. He founded the caliphate explicitly to be the platform for the Mahdi, the prophesied jihad messiah. That's all through his writings and his teachings, which are still taught and revered today. To purify the platform for the Mahdi, he taught and practiced a virulent doctrine that Muslims who do not submit to their rule and join the jihad must be slaughtered. This is, of course, in addition to Christians and others who stand in the way. That's Dan Fodio's doctrine that's taught today and revered. The colonial British did not conquer the caliphate. They co-opted and rebranded it, partnering with it as their enforcers and deal makers. They called it indirect rule and locked in its control and independence. They armed, supported, and covered for it when it starved some 3 million Nigerians to death, mostly children, during 30 months in 1967 to 1970 for refusing to submit to the caliphate. They ruled through military dictatorship until 1999, when one of those dictators wrote and inflicted a constitution that mentions Sharia in Islamic terms 165 times, not one Christian reference. It ensures the Caliphate North permanent control of political power, money, minerals, the military, and government jobs. That's what Nigeria is today. The same tribe, the same tactics, the same results, what we were seeing today in Nigeria is one unbroken jihad and genocide since 1804, following the methods, the teaching, and the prophecy of the Caliphate's founder. This is the longest running genocide on earth today. In total, up to 6 million killed, 10 million enslaved, and 25 million displaced since it began, unbroken. By my own calculation, it's drawn from the historic record. The ruling elite is strong, more in control now than ever. They continue to purify Nigeria to be the Mahdi's platform, and they are on the verge of completely hijacking the nation's trajectory. Today, the man rewriting Nigeria's national curriculum, every subject, every grade level, is literally the top scholar for the Boko Haram philosophy. He calls his work intellectual jihad. He controls the classrooms of some 50 million Nigerian children today. That's who's in charge of the classroom. Literally the top scholar for the Boko Haram philosophy, intellectual jihad, appointed by President Tinubu. The government recently signed a military training deal with Turkey, which works through an organization called Sadat. The group's founder said he founded this entity to prepare for the Mahdi, and they recruit their trainers from active ISIS fighters in Syria. That's who's training the Nigerian military. Tinubu did that as well. The 8 or more black flag groups across the Middle Belt and North now pulling as much as $3 billion a year through organized crime. Blood minerals sold to China, mass abduction for ransom, and the slave trade, heroin, trafficking, and extortion. $3 billion a year, just like Mohammed raided the camel caravans to fund the jihad. That's what banditry is. Today, as many as 10 to 12 million displaced persons have as much as a 50 to 60% chance of being radicalized without intervention. Another 10 to 15 million are being raised as al-Majiri. Those are boys who are given to the imam to be raised in the madrasas in the north, fed pure jihad theology, fed Dan Fodio. And foreign fighters continue to flood in through open door borders. Think about that. This is a ticking time bomb. To reiterate, the mass of al-Majiri, displaced and incoming foreigners, numbering 20 million or more total, with their classrooms controlled by literally the top scholar of Boko Haram, and their military being trained by seasoned ISIS fighters to prepare for the Mahdi, they are building a massive radical jihad army on an unprecedented scale. That's happening in Nigeria as we speak. The Nigerian government is fully captured. Its structure, people, and politics, and it is irredeemable. Its corrupt electoral system is mostly a contest over who can loot the most while carrying the caliphate's water. It cannot and will not stop this 220-year jihad purification project. Lately, it has pivoted hard to China. Chinese investment in 2025 leapt to $24.6 billion for the year. That's a 13-fold jump over 2024, the largest of any nation. Beijing elevated Nigeria to its top partnership tier, and Nigerian banks now settle directly in yuan, all of which make it effectively immune to US sanctions. The jihad has already drawn American blood on American soil. The Old Dominion University shooter or attacker who killed Lieutenant Brandon Shaw made his contact with ISIS in Nigeria. I am concerned that our president is surrounded by deeply conflicted advisors and a highly paid army of lobbyists intent on ensuring this corrupt regime remains in power. It is interesting to note that so far, supposedly coordinated with the Nigerian government, the U.S. has only struck jihad factions that are not loyal to the caliphate. Here's how we stop it. 1, pursue genocide charges against the leaders of this administration. Their deliberate denial of recognition and aid to millions of displaced meets the legal definition of genocide and is provable. Treat them like the genocidal tyrants that they are. 2, investigate and move to designate the Sokoto Caliphate as a terrorist organization. H.R. 7457's foreign terrorist organization designation for Fulani militias and Miyadi Allah is the first step. The Sultan of Sokoto, ruler of the Caliphate, is the apex Fulani leader and chairman of Miyadi Allah. 3, lead an international census of the displaced with evidentiary interviews, their eyewitnesses to genocide, and rush them aid. 4, keep bombing the jihadis, not just ISIS, every black flag group, the Fulani militias included. And 5, secure a free and fair election in 2027 with a referendum on a new constitution that bans Sharia and guarantees self-determination, letting the nations of Nigeria choose their own form of government and their own boundaries in peace. The people can build a great nation if we let them. When we do, we won't just secure our most important ally in a dark part of the world. We'll keep the fastest growing nation on earth from becoming a launch pad for global jihad, which is exactly where it's headed today. And let me say one more thing. If this current regime that's in power in Nigeria today withstands Donald Trump, survives it, the backlash will make the Biafran genocide look like a warm-up act. They've already said that anybody that said the word genocide is guilty of sedition, and that's a death sentence. When the first CPC designation was dropped by the Biden administration, that flared up, bloodshed just skyrocketed. If they withstand Trump's administration, if this government, if the Tinubu administration withstands Trump,
I hear you.
The backlash will be unimaginable, and it'll be over. And I believe that with all of my heart. Now, I'm going to share a video, a young man from Ngoshe. A little bit of background, because you're going to see him hold this up. In 2021, under Buhari, it was very brutal. We had to have a cover story to get in, and a elaborate ruse to not be killed. They had just killed or arrested and tortured an Israeli documentary crew. They were released 4 days before we arrived to do the same thing. So it was a little bit dicey, but we were able to have a couple pastors from the north that joined us, that were smuggled to us. And they were independent of each other, but they both, and I'm happy to, these are copies, hand them around. But they had spent years documenting the Gwoza massacre. And I bring that up because this testimony is a young man that now works for my organization, Enoch Johanna. If you please watch the video.
Yes, I know this man.
You know him?
Yes. He's a close friend to my dad.
Oh my goodness, I wonder if your father's in here.
I also know this. I know this. And this is my uncle.
Oh my goodness.
I think almost all this. They were killed the same day. This. Also this.
Yeah.
He's a medical lab science. This also my uncle. This is also Matthias. We call him Tarko. He's my cousin from Barawa. Also this. So there's from where my mom comes from, Barawa. I think no need of. Have a lot of people that My name is Enoch Yohanan Doka. I am from Goshe in Goza local government area of Borno State, Nigeria. I have been displaced since 2014. Today, I am speaking as a survivor and as an IDP liaison officer for African Arise. On November 4th, 2013, Boko Haram attacked my village at midnight. We ran nearly 9 kilometers to report to the military. They told us that they had no fuel. Even when money was given, they did not come. By morning, our village was burned to ashes and many people were killed. On 27th September 2014, I lost many people, including my father, my brother's wife was abducted, and children. That's how I lost my home. I come to Abuja in 2014 and live in an IDP camp for more than a decade. There was no clinic, no doctor, no government, no hope. In that time, I helped deliver 54 babies. Every one of them saved a life. Mothers, we started a school. We taught ourselves. We survived the best way we could. In November 2024, the camp was still demolished. We were given about 4 days' notice. They come with bulldozers, gun, and clear everywhere. We were given a compensation of about $20,000, around $12, and no place to go. We become homeless again. After 10 years, we become homeless again and again. In 2024, I went back to my village under military escort. We only allowed to stay for about 45 minutes. It was terrible. Everything was gone. Home destroyed. No hope of going back. Churches, over 50 were burned, abandoned in ashes. There was nothing left. Nothing, actually nothing. I know speaking like this is not safe for me and my people. In the past, I was beaten I wrote about what was happening in the camp. Even now, speaking the truth put me in danger. My life will be in danger. My family's life will be in danger. I was attacked when I arrived back at the camp, beaten, threatened, but I cannot just look away as they continue to carry out the exact same genocide attack on more and more villages across the country. This is because we are not safe. I will not sit down and fold my arms seeing the terrorist sponsor telling the lies. There is no genocide in Nigeria. Or there are other frequent lies, the minor clash between farmers and herders conflict. I cannot be silenced. My friends, my family, my everything have gone. Many are still suffering. Many are dying. This is not just an appeal. This is a plea. This is the truth. The world needs to know about this. The world needs to know what is happening so it can be understood and addressed totally. Because what is being said publicly is not what we have lived in for decades. I am telling you what I have seen, what I have seen, what I have perceived. I have lived in for decades. Thank you.
Boko Haram are being rehabilitated. Now, what they do, after the rehabilitation, they fill form, they ask questions. How many people have you killed? So if you kill 50, you have your own class. 50 and above, 20, I have never killed. So if you have never killed, maybe you stay there 1 month.
What you just saw is a testimony of Nigeria. And even with their $9 million propaganda, yet Chukwu Okike cannot allow them to survive. What you just played, I just allowed the two programs to play. You see Arnold. Arnold is somebody who has been to Nigeria for many years, many times. And the other brother also have been in Nigeria first-hand information. These are people that have seen it, not they say, not like being on social media and talk. The people who have gone on the ground to see things with their eyes. Some of them, the attack happened in their presence. And this testimony is going on in Washington, D.C. as we speak. This is the latest one. This thing I played is just the latest testimony that congressional hearing, latest congressional hearing I heard this week. The latest congressional hearing. And this is the hearing I'm expecting even Biafran people to appear. Why is it so difficult for them to appear? Tell their story. Explain what is happening. You see, Arnold, why he was explaining, Arnold always brings the issue of Biafra into his discussion to create awareness. So what are those people that are claiming to be fighting for Biafra in the United States doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? When we call them out, it is not out of hatred. It is not an attack. All we are saying is that you should wake up. Everybody can make a difference. Every one of us can make a difference. More especially people in the United States. You can make a difference. Attend these hearings, seek opportunity to speak and tell your stories. It is very important. It is not only when you have a title. It's not only when you are being called this and that and Alpha and Omega. No. Even without your title, you can go there and make a difference. You can go there and make a difference. Until our leaders come out. We know as it is today, we are helpless. We are voiceless. We are only managing the little voice we have to make sure we are not suppressed and oppressed. I pray that Chukwu Okike will give us the wisdom to rally around our leaders and do the needful now that we have time. Obey the instruction that is coming from the supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Every one of us, we are IPOB family. Every one of us, we are IPOB family, and we can never forget that. Remember, we are working based on unity of purpose. As I always say, you can have your mushroom group, you can have other group you have, but our core foundation, our family, and IPOB. So don't be confused and say you don't know where to make donation, you don't know where to support, you don't know. No. We have one central order where we are. Support and follow the instruction of Nnamdi Kanu. IPOB is no longer in the hand of the terrorists. It's no longer in the hand of the politician. It has been safe. It has been delivered. So now we have a reborn IPOB. And every one of us must support that movement. Support financially, support morally, support prayerfully. The new HOD, continue to put him in prayer to do the right thing. He has already started in a good note of reconciliation, joining hands with other groups. And every other person, your mushroom group can also reach out. Avid is already with him. The Rising Sun is also with him. And so many other groups are already reaching out to him. Just like the instruction Nnamdi Kanu gave for us to unite. What are you waiting for? If you remove yourself from the boat, don't say somebody drive you away. May Chukwu Okike continue to guide and protect us. Thank you so much for listening. I appreciate every one of you, and I will be back again later in the evening. Thank you and stay blessed. Bye.
Kwanza
this language on the face of this earth. Chico di Cabia Mapuni, Chineke, and Son of the Wena Isala, Mina, Cosa Hanso, Yanina Jama, and Yana Farosi, Oponana, all the and then saw no one Because you will make a difference with your source and we're not going to
But you know what? I would like you to know that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not. I have come. Look what you do. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you.
Come on,